'cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now, a little stronger now.
You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning, you wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face, got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, 'cause you should know only fools tread with the angels. Fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment, 'cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break, swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came.
And I've been chillin', watching the ocean with you, baby, up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our growlings when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the mall soon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I a bass guitar. Simmer down and mash me up. Tripping like I'm Jimmy at Woodstock. Drum me around in your red Ford. Shivers down my spinal cord. Oh, 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 oh. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't
Alright, everybody, we are live. I did post a TikTok today, so there's that link for everybody. And if you want to check out the playlist that plays every stream at the beginning and end, and during breaks, that's the link to that. There's the YouTube link as well for where all my VODs go. I'm a little behind on getting them up to YouTube. Because I kind of suck at that. But I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Okay. Today, we have a lot of quests I want to do. A lot of quests we need to grab, specifically. I say, at least. So we're gonna go grab this one over at the Wangshu Inn, because it's been here for forever. And I need to grab it, because I want to grab it, you know, with stream. Because I do quests with stream. Okay, where is it? There is a quest here. I just don't know where. Okay. This parameter and this one. Mr. Garcia? No, almost. Wait, no. Fascinating, how fascinating. Mr. Garcia. Lutong, my good Lutong. Have you helped me order that dish? Yes, the radish veggie soup has been ordered, sir. Wonderful, how considerate of you, dear Lutong. I'm sure that we shall have our processing formula this time. I'm looking forward to it, sir. Yeah, what are they talking about? And what's a processing formula, anyway? I'm not too sure myself. Let's go ask them. Maybe they're researching some kind of new dish, you know, one that we can try. Oh, I forgot. I turned the volume down. Hold on. Okay. Sir, I believe it might be worth mentioning that if we take today into account, we have now eaten radish veggie soup for 6 full days. Our dear financial straits notwithstanding, I believe that our gastrointestinal circumstances are not to be ignored. And right you are, my dear Lutong, sharp as ever, if I do say so myself. It may be due to these gastrointestinal issues that we have been unable to ascertain the flavor of this dish. We require a witness, Lutong. We must find ourselves a third party. You flatter me, sir, but I believe that my point was... excuse me, what are you two doing? Aha, and here comes our witnesses now. And there's more than one, to be sure. Wonderful. What witnesses? You mean us? Indeed. Pray tell, have you ever had radish veggie soup? Are you familiar with its flavor and how it's made? Sir, I believe that we must at least appraise them of the whys and wherefores of the situation. Oh, of course we know it well. Lumi knows how to make it, too. I must really hear what this is all about first. Right, yes, allow me to explain this commission. I hope you shall be amenable to it. I am Lutong, and this is Garcia, my boss, who hails from Fontaine. Mr. Garcia is currently developing I believe he calls it the numbering machine. More specifically, it is a tool that will allow people to perform various calculations. Is that about right, sir? As precise can be, my dear Lutong. The number machine's functions are just so, a concise answer indeed. Yes, concisiveness. We must be concise. That transformer is far too complex. Wait, but what does this have to do with radish veggie soup? I think this question would be best answered by you, Mr. Garcia. But how should we simplify it? Oh, right, yes. Allow me to explain. Let us begin with the most elementary matters. Are you familiar with formulae? Formulae? Not exactly. I'm not entirely familiar with what you mean either. Alright, that's alright. You may consider formulae to be, an equation that is used to express the relationship between various quantities and which possesses a certain a certain general applicability. And what? Sounds impressive. Simply put, we need to use the numbering machine to attempt to write a recipe formula for radish veggie soup. Mr. Garcia believes that as long as we obtain the right formula, we can convert the method of making radish veggie soup into a sort of general procedure. An idiot-proof procedure, if you will. As long as this procedure is followed, anyone can produce delicious radish veggie soup. That sounds pretty good, but couldn't you just have asked someone to teach you how to make the dish directly? Unfortunately, such a method is too greatly predicted upon natural talent. For people like Mr. Garcia and I, who lack any culinary predisposition at all, it is unlikely that we would be able to grasp the essence of any lessons that any chef, no matter how patient, might teach us. In fact, I believe that Mr. Yang Xiao, the first of this very inn, has experienced this firsthand. Do you need our help to calculate this formula? No, certainly not. I would never trouble you excessively in such a way. Precisely, we'd like to serve you to serve as our neutral third party. Simply put, we'll need to try the radish veggie soup that Mr. Garcia makes according to the formula and give comments. So we're here to be taste testers for some good grub, then. That would be putting it a little bit mildly. Oh, it'll be fine. Anyway, Paimon's never eaten radish veggie soup made according to some formula before. Let's just give it a go. It's settled then, in which case let us adjourn to the kitchen. Mr. Yan Xiao has kindly allowed us to use it. Mr. Garcia, sir, shall we proceed with the same steps for this experiment as before? Oh, right, sorry, I was just a little distracted. Too many unruly parameters floating about in my head, you know? But yes, let us go with our previous 3-step process.
Need to get something from A to B.
What? Guard for hire. What is it you want? Oh. I never slipped up. I forgot to say my name. Sean. Temporary break. But no good in dragon. I thought you were gonna give me something, but I guess not. Geo sigils. Have I been trapped? What? There we go. It probably would have been faster to just use the teleport point.
Guess where you're from.
Let us begin, Lutong, with 10% less of each ingredient this time. Alright then, step 1, begin cooking. Yes, sir. First the water. Careful there with the speed at which the water is poured, it is most important. Next, we add the ingredients. First, in go the radishes. This looks more like an alchemy experiment than cooking. Will dishes made this way really turn out alright? And it is done. Radish veggie soup. Our process went quite smoothly, sir. Indeed, let us give it a try, traveler. You're welcome to have seconds if you too so wish. Woohoo, let's dig in. Thanks. This tastes like... Sir, I suspect these radishes must be cooked for a while longer. How did the mince turn out like this? I'm sure that I calculated its optimal cooking time. I think I'll wait for a while. The flavor of this soup is actually worse than what was made in our previous attempt. I fully concur with your position, sir. Alright, step 2, feedback. I say the formula must be missing one parameter or another on our calculations are still imprecise. I must adjust the machine's algorithm. Lutong, have you recorded all the data from this cooking session? They have all been recorded, sir. Excellent. We are one step closer to success, then. In that case, on to step 3, requesting that a chef demonstrate the cooking process once more. I'm sorry, why are you all looking at me? I've heard that you're the only one we can count on to help us make that radish veggie soup, traveler. Mr. Yang Xiao has I should say he's been ignoring us for a while now. He's standing right there. I don't get it. How can people not figure out how to make radish veggie soup? Also, how am I supposed to know the exact amount of, well, anything I put into dishes when I make them, huh? Sounds just like my mother. Whenever my mom tells me to, like, how to cook something, like when I was living away for college for about a year, I was, like, calling my mom, like, hey, Mom, how do I make that one dish that I really like? I have all the ingredients. Like, I'd call her and be like, or text her and be like, what do I need for this? And she'd give me a, like, text me and be like, this is the ingredients. And I'm like, okay. And then I get those ingredients, and then I call her that night and be like, okay, Mom, how do I cook it? And she's like, I don't know, just put a little bit of this in. I'm like, Mom, that doesn't help. Don't you just put however much you like and just go with the flow? Seriously, no chef ever sweats over this stuff. If it wasn't for the more they forked up, I would have taken my complaints up to the boss a long time ago. It's just my luck running into people like them. So I have to make radish veggie soup. Or is radish veggie soup? Oh, it's right there. You finished making the dish already? You must be skilled indeed. Oh, maybe I didn't have to make it. Oh, I didn't have to make it. Okay. I already had one made. I had 14 other ones made. Everyone carries a dish downstairs. This flavor is mighty fine indeed, but I must say that it tastes entirely different from the radish veggie soup that Mr. Yan Xiao makes. Pardon my curiosity, but how did you make this dish? What were the exact amounts of ingredients? What seasonings did you use and how? I'd appreciate it if you weren't right in my face. I have my apologies still. I would like to know how you made that dish. In detail, please. You never know how the inspiration might come. See, so in the manner in which you make radish veggie soup in detail. I see. There truly are too many variables involved in deciding with the flavor of a single dish. Much computation is needed to refine our calculations, but I will need to improve my numbering machine to allow for more computations. I can only hope that I can find some inspiration in the Academia's library. Why did you want to create such a machine anyway? Good question. But before I answer that question, permit me to ask you one first. Do you think that the numbering machine possesses thought? What do you mean by that? Exactly. Please think on this question first, if you would. We can discuss this question when we next meet. As for now, I must organize some data first. Come, Lutong, we begin. Yes, sir. Yes, please take these, good traveler. Please do not be upset with Mr. Garcia. This is how he is. Are you two going to Sumeru? Indeed, Mr. Garcia wishes to read up on some resources at the Academia, and I have been hired to go with him. See you, traveler. It would be wonderful if we should have the fortune to meet again in Sumeru. I believe Mr. Garcia would be most glad as well. Okay. Also, it's the Wanderer and Baiju here now. I also have enough for one of these wishes. Let's see if we get anything cool. Ooh, ooh. Okay. Well, it's a 5-star wish, and we already have a 4-star character. Oh, it's a weapon. Okay. Skyward Atlas, which I think I already have that. Oh my god. And another 4-star weapon. What the hell is this wish? Oh, I still don't have... Still not back. Okay, fine. Interesting. It's the first time I actually got this. Lovely. No. I'll just keep ascending it. Okay, I don't know who to give that to. Okay.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
I have one thing specifically that I want to do in the moment, because I am 20 reputation away from maxing out Liyue, and I have, I think, 5 quests in there that I haven't done. So I was like, oh, I'll just, start doing Inazuma next and just do those quests. And I never have done it yet, because I keep putting it off. But I gotta look up where the quests, like how to start the quests. See, I'm 20 away, and we have, oh, there's 10 quests. Jesus. This is gonna be a lot of Googling. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Is this in alphabetical? No. I guess we'll just go in the order that this is. I need to go down a T. P. T. The Millennial Mountains. Lots of things that start with the. Oh, Jesus. Millennial Mountains. Temporary. Station. Many Tales. The Dealing Sands. Chili con Cloudy. O's. Our Chinuvale. The Roaming Abode. Threefold Expectations. Shrouded Veil, Hidden Hero. Okay, that's all of them. I have a tab open for each one. Let's see here. Secret achievement guide, what? Flower of Farsight. Okay, so we gotta go pick up the Flower of Farsight
It's our turn,
in
Maina.
the chasm. Which is like right there. Strange store order. Sure. What am I supposed to be taking? Oh. Is it the same every time? Oh no, it's not. This is interesting. Okay, back to trying to get on top of the
Crumble.
Grand last look at this game. Okay.
Quake.
No. Exploring the chasm's gonna be so fun. I still have to, like, explore the underground section of the chasm. I'm always suspicious of sweet flowers because of whopper flowers. Oh, bruh. What the hell? Look, it's Sumeru. Okay. Is it you? No. They're just... Okay. ledge above me. Thunder Beast Lord should be somewhere nearby. But what are you talking about, Paimon? What about the Sumter Beast Lord? What are you talking about? I'm trying to find a flower. I think it's up there. I think it's right there. There's a person over there. Or not. Is it even higher? Y'all, what the fuck? Go talk to this person. The Sumter Beast Lord, that was a few days ago. I was looking for some special order and somehow ended up on the other side of the mountain. And there was the huge Sumter Beast. Gee, it was so huge, I've never seen such a huge one in my life. It charged towards me and it saw me, luckily ran fast enough to escape. Which mountain? Ah, it's the one mountain to the west. I can't remember more details, but it must be the one of the peaks to the west. Okay. That's not creepy at all.
Solidify.
What is this? I'm missing one. Oh. Do I need to hit the thing again? Oh, it's to get this chest. Okay.
Nice. I'm starting to lose count.
And of course it resets, so now I'm gonna be confused in the future. I still need to get on top. Oh my god, it's tilted outwards. So I have to go to like the other side? Hello, oh my god. That's what you get for that. I think Sumeru and Inazuma are my favorite, like, songs. Like, they have my favorite songs to listen to. And maybe I'm biased because I've heard Leeway and Mondstadt's songs so much, but I like Sumeru and Inazuma. Scooter! It's been a bit since I've been in here. It has been a while. I'm still playing Genshin. Hi! I'm struggling. How caught up on Genshin are you, Scooter? Because I haven't been to Fontaine yet, but it's been out for a while. I'm struggling to do this stupid... You're not? Oh god. What was the last thing you did? Like, story-wise. Like, in the main story, what was the last thing that you did? Huh? Mountains high where the stars are nigh. A fine abode for honing myself indeed. What weirdo are you talking about, Paimon? I heard the weirdo. Don't remember. Oh, lovely.
Quake.
Do you know about the chasm? Or do you know about Sumeru and the desert and then Fontaine, which is all the way over here, and I keep launching the camera. Might get back into it though. You should. Totally should. Is it gonna be SWAT now, where instead of you carrying me, it's gonna be me carrying you? I say that, and I'm still stuck at our AR rank 50 because I don't want to ascend. This dude! Oh my god, we found him. Flower Farsight! We did it! What lowly folk are you? Do you not see that these flowers are kept by someone? How dare you pick them so casually? Cease this at once. You got that. Your level wrongly is level 90, you're good. I have 5 characters who are level 90. I have my entire team plus Lumine. Actually, I should show you. I should show you my insanity. Hold on, I'll show the insanity. I made an entire Google Sheet that has every single character's name on it. All the way down to the newest one, Arlecchino. And there's Ally, but I don't know what number to put for her. They're all color-coded. They all have their names. They are all... It's even different from the last time I showed this on stream. It's progressed even more. But I have their number according to, like, what order they were released, basically, into the game. Lumine is at the top because she's Lumine. Spardark never. I love creating Google Sheets like this, actually. I have quite a few sheets like this, especially for certain games like Stardew. I did a very elaborate Google Sheet to figure out the best places to fish, depending on weather and season and stuff like that. I have quite a few Google Sheets to document which creatures I've tamed in Ark, because I want to get the achievement. Stuff like that. Also, I have Google Sheets for when I am breeding in Ark, and to label which colors I already have, because I like making cool color combinations. But here we have, so they have their name, they're all color coded, their number of which they were released, their element, and their ascension level. And you can see here, Lumine has 7 because she has individual elements. But I have 5 characters who are level 6. I just got Kuching and Xingqiu up to level 5. Rosari's been level 5 for a while. But she's almost there to level 6. And then there's the rest of these guys. Then we have their ascension materials. This is all of the materials I still need for their ascensions. For every single character. And when I get a new character, I add in their stuff. Like I just got Freminet and Kave recently. So they were added after I made this sheet. But it has everything. And then we got their talents. We got what enemy it is, what domain they use, and what trounce domain they use. I have a feeling I'm gonna get back into Genshin because of this. I mean, if you want to, I can make a copy of the sheet for you. I really want to like go down and write down every other character's stuff in here, so then when I do eventually, hopefully, get them all, I don't have to like do all that. Bet, alright. But then, this is what I did recently. So I have this, right? I have their enemy you have to fight, their domain, and then their trounce domain. I have individual slots for their 3 separate talents. What level the talent's at, and then when you open each one of them, it marks how many of those enemy drops they need, how many domain drops they need, and how many trounce domain drops they need. And that's for every single thing. Every single talent, because you know how each character has 3 talents you gotta level up? Every single one. It's a lot. This was hell trying to do. And then, I've already shown this before in past streams, but then we have the artifacts. And I'm basing these artifacts, I can't show you because I have the stupid thing up, But when you go into the game, there's this little button you can push when you're looking at artifacts, and you can see what most people, like the top 3, I guess, combinations of artifacts that people put with that same character, and that's what these artifacts are based off of, is what artifacts everyone else is putting for them. Because, like, oh, if everyone else is doing this, I should do it too. I don't do other research like that. The artifact combination, which most of them are four times. There's like 3, I think, that have like 2 and 2. Which domain you get the artifact, and then if I've collected all 5, and then if I've maxed them out. There's very few that have actually been maxed out. I think it's 5, yeah. There's only 5 that have been maxed out. But I finally maxed out all of the characters in my main party. Next is Lumi. And I've almost got all the artifacts needed for these other characters. Also, getting fucking the Deepwood Memories artifacts is hell. It is hell. I think I spent like, I want to say 10 or more of the resin just to get those goddamn artifacts, because you can't convert them into artifacts like you can with most in the alchemy bench, whatever the fuck that process is called. So I literally had to keep fighting until I got every single artifact for both Yao Yao and Kale. It was hell. Absolute hell. But yeah, that's my insanity. That's how insane I am. I make Google Sheets for everything. Wait, so these flowers are, indeed, they were found by my keen and discerning eye and watched over thusly for 3 days. This is so interesting. What, my Google Sheet obsession? I could show, hold on. Let me open up my Google Drive. I have an entire folder in my Google Drive just called gaming stuff, and it has like different games. Like I have art here. There's a lot. Stuff like that, like creatures. I have separate maps, stuff like, it's a lot. I am very obsessed with making Google Sheets. I have Genshin ones. I don't really use most of these anymore. I mainly use this one. I'm gonna have to go through and see if I still need a lot of those. I have Minecraft ones. Oh, it's for Hypixel mostly. Hypixel stuff. God, those colors are bright. We got... Oh yeah, I made a whole Google Sheet to label which achievements I had obtained and a lot of different games I have on Steam. And like when I achieved them and stuff. Because I'm weird like that. And then we also have Stardew, which is just this fishing one. Which took me forever, might I add. And then Terraria. I had another Terraria one somewhere. I don't remember what this was for. I don't remember why some of them have boxes around them. I don't understand. I had another Terraria one. But yeah, I am insane when it comes to Google Sheets. If there is something that takes a lot of like, oh my god, can Copra stop? If there is something that takes a lot of like time or research or knowledge to know about or just like to keep track of, I will make a Google Sheet on it. That's how obsessed I am with video games. That's a few days. Not planted by you. No indeed, but they are mine now. Verily did I even swear in my heart that I shall care for these flowers and create a lovely and glazed lily garden, far from the strictures and standards of the norm. They're not glazed lilies, sir! Anyway. Right, you're going to make a glazed lily garden with these flowers. Well, my Genshin is downlinks will be back eventually, hopefully, because I don't want my stuff to lag right now. Fair enough. Oh yeah, because you play on your phone, don't you? Totally should get a computer for that. I've heard a lot of people complain about not having enough storage space to play Genshin on their phone, which is another reason why you should get a computer. Yeah. It's fun. I'll carry you. I'll carry you and everything. With my finally maxed out characters. But what of it? Do you think that I am but a rough person bereft of any sense of aesthetics? I forgot how to read. Pod, I think that you would judge books by their covers, so I got it on my tablet right now, so we chillin'. Ah, that's probably better. I forgot you had a tablet. Come back later though, so bye bye. Bye! Enjoy the long process of downloading Genshin. God. Genshin takes forever to download. It's not that, it's just that you say you want to create a glazily garden, that these flowers are actually Jingshin. Eh? Haha. Oh, I'm not laughing. I get it now, I get it. You're trying to shake my will, aren't you? But alas for you, I am Tang Wuchao, true disciple of the 320th Guhua clan generation. Did you really think that you could fool me with such shallow trickery? You say that when you're dressed like a treasure hoarder. And what are clothes but things we wear? A person should be judged by the quality of their heart. I, Tang Wuchao, of the Guhua clan, must today do a great justice in defeating you two flower thieves. Witness now the mighty of the Guhua clan. There is a member of the Guhua clan in my party.
Guess we're doing this. Gather.
Incinerate! Boom boom!
This is too tough.
Ow, 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 ow. I'm sorry. Stop hitting me, please. This person's martial skills are a complete wash. To think that I, with my many long years of training, would not be your match all the same. Ah yes, they say, a fine saddle for a fine horse, a fair sail for a fair boat. No wait, that's not it. A fine sword for a fair hero, that's how it went. So yes, please take this glaze lily with you, almighty hero. Didn't we already say that these are Jingshin? Ah yes, Jingshin indeed, it is as you say. Are you really from the Guhua clan? Right, do you know some guy called Xingqiu? Xingqiu. I've never heard this name. What does the Xingqiu person call himself? A Guhua disciple? How could such a knave be allowed to sully the Guhua name? Alright, so he isn't from the Guhua clan. Actually, isn't he the one sullying the Guhua name around here? One moment, please. Do you have any proof of your claim that you're from the Guhua clan? Of course I do. Yes. Come now, look at this jade pendant I have on me. So this is a hereditary treasure of the Guhua clan? This jade pendant was sold to me by an old friend when we parted, and that was when I decided in my heart that it should become just such a hereditary treasure. Since I began wearing this jade pendant, I feel a dull headache every time I practice martial arts. Sounds like this jade pendant has some issues. Nonsense. The first day I wore it, an adeptus came to me in a dream and taught me the secret arts of the Guhua clan. The adeptus even said that it was fated that the pendant should have come into my possession. The pains I feel in my head are merely growing pains, signs that my consciousness is expanding. That's what the novels say. You can see the burnt grass from when I attacked him. Anyway, these are the signs that my thoughts and my will are growing stronger. There can be no problems here. Unless, alright, yes, I get it. Just laughing. I see now, you want this jade pendant, but are too afraid to ask, yes? Thus you seek to use this so-called problem as an excuse. How very immoral of you. I mean, how very polite of you. But nay, this is the Guhua clan's great treasure. If you wish to claim it from me, you must. You must surely exchange it for something of equal value. Yes, like a gem the size of a pigeon egg, or something. What would I do about my wounded pride as a 320th generation disciple of the Guhua clan otherwise? That's like it's the weird pendant thing that's made this guy believe that he's a Guhua disciple, I mean. And it's driving him kind of nuts, too. If he keeps wearing that pendant and keeps staying this far above ground, something terrible is going to happen for him for sure. So he wants us to get him some gem the size of a pigeon egg, eh? But he doesn't look like he can tell left from right or good from bad right now. So let's try giving him a few bird eggs, shall we? Well, like I said, if you can offer an item of equal value, I can give this to you, no problem. Let's try giving him a bird egg. There you go, we'll trade this for that jade pendant. This is a gemstone the size of a bird's egg, Size of a bird egg? Why, I thought that a gem the size of a pigeon's egg was as large as they could get, but not a bird's egg. Jade pendant for such a large gem. What a deal. And this, naturally, is thanks to the magnanimous inclination of us Guha disciples. I mean, it was on account of your great sincerity. Yes, your great sincerity that led us to make this trade. Huh, that actually worked. As for this jade pendant, you take it. Claims to be Tang Chao. What? Your destiny is intertwined with that of us of the Guha clan. It seems so. Do take care of this treasure. Where'd that expression of discontent on your face go, eh? This thing's filled with geo energy. Isn't this Smaragdus jadeite? Paimon remembers Baiju saying something about it. Not that Paimon remembers it in full, but whatever it was, this stuff isn't all that good for people. That's not possible. My sworn brother bought this for me. How could he seek to harm me? And he has made so many other ornaments from jade to boot. Your friend, you say? That's right, we call him Old Shao. Oh my god, he's the guy right below us. He works in the jade industry. Where is he right now? He should be near the chasm. Last I heard, he's still helping to sell ornaments made from jade. I mean, if that person's still selling ornaments made from Smaragdus jadeite, there could be a lot of people being put in harm's way. What is Smaragdus jadeite? I don't remember. I feel like I remember vaguely a quest relating to it. If a person without a vision is in prolonged contact with it, they will fall seriously ill and suffer from hallucinations. Tingle Chao is one of the victims of the side effect after unknowingly about a jade pendant that is made from Smaragdus jadeite. It's different from Smaragdus nephrite, a less rare and valuable substance often said to be at the outer surface of the ore. Unlike the jadeite core, the nephrite does not contain traces of it. He was allowed to get his hands on a small, hoping to turn it into jewelry, but after carrying around for a few days, started fishing. He said use a smartish nephrite to craft some hairpins, which he sent to Xing Chao, but he claimed that it's made from smartish jadeite due to the presence of his business partners. I feel as if the Fatu's religion may be made out of stuff that so far I've been unstrained on the Fatus. They have also been trying to do incredible damage to those who wield them, afraid they do not have a vision of their own. And it's the same way in the quest it said that people with visions are affected by jade. Perhaps this is what the Fatu want all their core. So they seem to be highly attuned to the geo element. Maybe they're attempting to make earth illusions. We used it when we got the Serentia pot. It was used to make that. It looks like, looking at the picture, y'all, looking at the picture, it looks like the bottom of, like, platforms in Leeway, like those floating platforms. It looks like that. That's what it looks like. Anyway, we better go down there and check. Please don't make me come back up this. What did I run into? Okay. Who'd have thought that the world might play host to a gem the size of a bird's egg? Huh. I'm gonna leave that little marking there. So that guy that I was talking to before is actually responsible for a lot more than just digging. Taking treasures. Should I take this guy's single jade? I think it'd be funny. Wait, this is jade? Oh, archaic stone. It's not jade.
Motion to compel.
It looks like jade.
Solidify!
Boom boom.
I don't know if it's important to mark this, but I'm marking it. Sup, dude? Hello there, you two. Is there anything I can help you with? We're here to try to treasure just for a bit of fun. No, we've got something else to talk to you about today. This jade pendant. Ah, this jade pendant. Yes, I did indeed sell it here. Let me have a more careful look at it. Wait a moment. This texture, this smoothness, this translucent. Isn't this the very one I sold to Tang Wuchao? Aye, indeed. I knew from the start that this one was different from the others. At the time, I wanted to sell it for a pretty sum, but it caught Tang Wuchao's eye, and so he begged and cajoled me, so I sold it to him on the cheap. So there's only one that looks like this? I sure wish I could pull a second one out of my hat, that's for sure. A good thing it was just this one. This material is filled with elemental energy. If someone without a vision is in contact with it, they will experience changes in personality and start talking nonsense day in and day out. Tang Wuchao currently believes himself to be a great hero of the Guhua clan, and spent his days behaving all crazy and stuff. What? How could this be? Actually, now that you mention it, this gem does resemble the fabled Samargatus jadeite quite a bit. That material was said to cause its wearers some discomfort. I heard the older folks say that while Samargatus jadeite is very valuable, it is a thing of ominous portent, and that long-term exposure will bring about calamity. Oh no, I've doomed Tang, haven't I? We were both treasure hoarders once. We decided to part ways after making a pretty sum at the chasm. I do not know where Tang Wuchao went off to, but as for me, I was found by our former companions. They threatened me and forced me to buy the low-quality jewelry that they make here and sell it in Liyue. They call it helping with sales, but really all are the materials they use the equal of Shenglu Hall, or their designs a match for Mingxing jewelry. They're just making me do the dirty work for them. I had to lower the price so much that I was practically losing Mora on sales. I basically used up all the Mora I made in a previous job, but it seems like those fellows have finally woken up to the idea that they might sell the base materials for a better price. They haven't come to look for me at all recently. Actually, they've all been captured by Milleliths who infiltrated their ranks. Destruction of the smuggling bag. Ha! That was a good catch for sure, that was. They even threatened to report me to the Millelith too, you know. Now look who's going to eat prison food, Sorry, I got off topic. I'm very sorry about Tang, but I've buried all my valuables in the dirt. You know, to do a little business, earn a little more. How about this then? I'll let you dig treasure for once. You can give whatever you find to Tang Wuchao's compensation. What?
Cold beer after a hard day's work. Nothing like it.
Stay away. I'm just finding cabbages. Bag of ornaments. I finally found the thing I was supposed to find, I guess. Well, let's have a look. What did you get? Oh, so you actually got this bag, huh? What's inside? Oh, these are ornaments. These ornaments are kinda ghastly. Well, they were made by the treasure hoarders and proved just about as popular as their makers. But if nothing else, they're still made of genuine material, so you can still cut those gems out and sell them for a pretty sum. Just give this a tang, will you? Alright, we're off then. If you have the time, come around and dig for some more treasure, alright? Should we go back now? Sure. I don't want to climb up there. Is it going to teleport me up there? Because I really don't want to climb back up. Oh, yes. Hey ho, the shell is as large as a bird's egg, yes, but it is so very light. And when you hold it up against light, you can see a shadow within. Fascinating, how very fascinating. You still looking at that egg, huh? Hey, Mr. Guhua Hero. Sorry, what? Oh yes, that's me, Tango Chao, 320th generation successor to the Guhua clan. Surely you must have come hence upon hearing of my great deeds. Oh, it's you two. Right, how about it then? Did you find old Xiao? We did find him, yes. That's one huge bag. Let me see what's in it, eh? What in the world is with all these ornaments? And they're all so ugly. What is old Xiao trying to make a fool of me, huh? That jade pendant made from Smargatus jadeite cost me lots of more, and he even kept contact with those sneaky treasure hoarders after supposedly washing his hands off the business. This ancient grudge, I might just have to cut him down for it. And you call yourself a hero. Wasn't that jade pendant something you wanted to buy yourself anyway? And he's laughing again. You have a point. It's not like he's got anything to do with the treasure hoarders anymore. He's opened a store to let people try their hand at digging for treasure. So he's doing that again. He used to pull that trick to get Mora for wine. Let me tell you something. That treasure hunt of his works like this. The better the goods, the more explosive barrels there will be around it, and vice versa. For example, tiles that turn out to be empty won't have a single explosive barrel near it, while the best stuff is probably surrounded on all fours by such barrels. Stingy fellow. He's deathly afraid that someone will get their hands on the good stuff, so he set the rules up such that the game ends once you dig up one explosive barrel. But he said that he'd just let us keep going this time if we dug them up. Is that so? Well, I suppose there's some goodness left in his heart yet. Fair enough. And if I had been there with him back then, my martial prowess would have prevented him from being manipulated by those treasure hoarders the way he was. You're what now? I mean, come on, I am a martial artist. There might still be some distance between me and a true hero, but I can still handle a few treasure hoarders no problem. I'll go look for him later with 2 jugs of wine next time, I suppose, and we'll have a chat then. Huh. What's the secret achievement? What? That didn't do shit to help me! Jesus, that was loud. Hidden achievement, okay. Okay, so you just gotta look for the chest, but you use his... So if we're finding, like, absolutely nothing, then it's further away. So it's not gonna be in the same place every single time. We need to find a common chest, and then an exquisite chest, and this is just to get a hidden achievement. That bugged out, so... Ah! I got stuck.
Nice. I'm starting to lose
It's
count.
bugging out, so it's showing me where one of the barrels is, which can... That's nice. Get an exquisite chest. Let's try it here. Do I just suck at this, or is this a lot harder than I thought it was? Wait, what? Give me a moment to reset the tiles, would you? Oh, I did it too many times. Well, that's lame. Okay. Okay. Well, next is the Millennial Mountains. I need to talk to Wing, located east of the teleport point at the chasm's maw. Oh, probably that little exclamation point over there. Are you Wing? You are Wang. Oh, great Millilith heroes, please see it so that the chasm does not act up these few days. And may we be safe and sound as we descend into the mines this time, and may those comrades of ours who no longer come to mind also fare well in their respective paths. Protect us, brave Millilith, protect us. What is it? Can I help you? What is this thing? Well, I'm praying at this Millilith memorial. I mean, it looks like a pile of unassuming rocks, but it's actually been here for 500 years now. The chasm is under the protection of the Milliliths. Every time we have people descend into the mines, we'll pray here for the heroic souls of those who have passed to protect us. They have long since turned into elements and become one with the mines, so when we pray for their protection, we're also showing our reverence to the chasm itself, you know? The ancients said that the earth has a spirit and the elements have souls. Those who sacrifice their lives so that we might live watch over us in similar fashion. So I believe 500 years ago? That's right, back then, a dark calamity swallowed the chasm, and Rex Lampus commanded the Millelith to stand guard over the ore veins. That was a terrible battle. Led by Yaksha, the Millelith came forth to stem the tide. In the end, a group of them led the foe into the depths of the chasm, and thus quelled the unrest. It is said that this memorial was set up for them. Paimon didn't think that these ugly stones would have such history. Hey, don't disrespect the fallen, little one. Indeed, disrespecting the fallen is bad manners. Sorry. Whatever the case, this is a pretty familiar story to anyone who grew up around the chasm as we did. There are many versions of the tale, too, which sprung up over time. If you were to talk to someone else, they might tell you a different story. Maybe this is the charm of history? Not that I'm particularly cultured, but I'm just saying, you know? Oh, yeah, speaking of which, there has always been a rumor going about. It says that these stones hide another secret that might lead a discerning person to treasure that the Millelith left behind. Treasure that they left behind? Could you give us some details? Let's just say that Paimon's interest has been piqued. It's just a rumor, but it's one that's got to do with the Millelith member who created this memorial in the first place. So this is the work of a Millelith soldier? Indeed, both the Millelith and the miners of the chasm set memorials up back then. The battle ended, but many of their comrades now rest eternally in the depths of the chasm, together with that nameless Yaksha. One of the soldiers fell from a great height while sounded like stomps. One of the soldiers fell from a great height while helping to evacuate the miners and beat back the enemy, injuring his spine and becoming unable to move on his own power as a result. But later it is said that he was not daunted by his circumstances, indeed, becoming a self-taught and much-famed doctor who would help those in the same situation as himself. It is said that this memorial was something he set up to remember his comrades by after he had obtained a vision. His story would gradually fade from history, being replaced with tales of the Millelith treasure and the Yaksha's inheritance. Those are just baseless tales. We miners generally prefer to keep our feet firmly planted, so I don't give much credence to these tales. Still? No, it's nothing. I just meant that I won't laugh if you do actually go looking for that treasure. I've given it some thought, and it occurred to me that while the tales of treasure might all be false, they exist as a way for generations of people to ensure that stories are passed down and not forgotten by later generations. Whatever the case, the one who offers up 6 items lost within the chasm before the stone will be awarded the gifts of the Millelith. That's how the story goes. And these 6 items are the Helm of Warding, which may defend one from rock falls, the Cup of Commons, made to memorialize comradeship. I probably said that wrong. The Sky Feather, the symbol of lofty ideals. The Warrior Spear, used to fend off the foe. The Flower of Farsight, which grew upon the cliffs of the chasm. And the Sundial of Ages, used to remember the bygone past. Well, that wasn't confusing at all, no sir. You sure this wasn't all made up by people later? So these items can all be found within the chasm. I've got no clue. Maybe they were all made up. That would certainly explain why no one's found the legendary treasure this whole time. Speaking of which, there was another memorial that I mentioned, yes? Everyone's just busied themselves with their own separate things after the chasm was closed. No one's kept that place clean, I'll bet. Could you help me go over there and just tidy the place up? Just a little will do. I have 3 of the items? What? It's probably not there. Is it here? Flower of Farsight. Oh my god. Oh, and I have Cup of Commons and Warrior Spear. Oh my god, I already had some of this stuff and I didn't even realize.
in hiding.
Gather!
Show yourself. I knew there was someone inside. How ironic that urge. Under the helm of warding, you've been keeping tabs on your still try playing down. Huh. Hey you, yes you. Someone familiar with this place like you could find what the Erg lug couldn't, I'll bet. No? Well, I'll just wait for someone who can. Make him find it and get it off them. They call me the Chinksa Kid, and no measly motley of chasm miners is going to stop me, or I'll never show my face again out there. Well then, give me the thing. We'll take the millless treasure, thank you very much. I don't know what you're looking for, but you won't find it here. And what you say goes, eh? You know, I thought all that running around would have made you look a bit tougher. Well, I'll give you a choice. You can give the helm of warding, or you can give it to me after I've knocked your lights out. I doubt you actually want to fight me. Oh, look who's talking big. Looks like you'll have to learn the hard way.
Who's this? Stabilize!
Incinerate! Yeah, ha, yeah.
Gather!
To ashes!
Inadmissible evidence! Yeah. Ha. Ta. Yeah, ha, yeah. Go. Ta. Ha.
Lose to a miner. Guess you've got a trick or two. I'm not a miner. Well, I guess I am. My character is a miner. So we thought we were miners who lived around here. We in fact are not. So I have... Oops. Wrong button. There's a Celia over there. So I have the helm. So we have the flower. I need the sky feather. And the teleport to Jingong Gorge. Go over to Glaze Peak. That's all you say? Found the cliff of Glaze Peak. What? Oh, right there. Couldn't I just teleport to this one then? So it's up there. Is there an easier way up there? Probably not. I have an idea. We're gonna go out and around. Because of the way that the chasm is shaped, I feel like it would just be difficult to try and do this normally. Like how I would normally do it, by just like climbing the edges. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to read the manga. I should read the manga. Because I think there's a lot of like lore stuff to it that would be beneficial, because I do like learning the story of this stuff. There's a Sealy thing up here. What? Oh, it's over there.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
Just on this high up, so this is where eagles rest, huh? There's a singular feather up here. Whoa. Cake, stone. Okay, and then now the only thing I am missing would be the sundial. The surfaces. What? Oh, surface teleport point. North. West, so like this way. Investigate the bowl, and you will get them. Sometimes I forget which way is west and which way is east. Chest? What? What? Oh, because he was standing on this thing? What? That usually works. Okay.
The more the merrier. First round's on me.
And then there's another chest over here. Northwest.
Boom!
What is happening? I don't know. I don't know what just happened. There's just a, it just says a bowl. It doesn't really tell me where exactly this bowl is. Oh, it's this bowl, probably. Someone drop it. No. We have all the items though. So. I'll explore the chasm one day. I mean, after I get all these Leeway quests done, I can investigate the underneath, the underground part of the chasm and make sure there's no quests down there. Look, Lamina, holes opened up under that original rock pile. So the Lilith treasure is real. Oh my god. Ceremony of Lord Plume. Ah, I see. During the Battle of the Chasm, I lost the use of my four limbs and thus was forced to dictate these words for someone else to record and carve here. I survived that fierce battle, but each night where I thought of our fellow comrades was a sleepless one, and with my body in the state, oh how I detested the fact that I was not privileged to join them. I attempted to join them, only to have Rex Lapis hear of it and reprimand me, waking me from my stupor. Alas, for I can no longer make use of his gift of Lilith armor and equipment. They shall only accumulate dust if left in my keeping, and so I leave them here for someone fated to come and claim them. Everyone, though we can no longer do so in this life, let us be comrades again in the next. Let us then share the wine of sworn brotherhood once more, and defend Leeway from its foes. It gave me an entire set of the tenacity of the Millilith, but only 4-star.
The more the merrier. First round's on me.
Oh my god, there's like spears and shit down here. Oh well, you really found it, so this is the treasure of the Millilith then? Now I've got no clue what's in there, but I'm sure that the soldier who left that treasure behind would be pleased to know that it was found. It's been 500 years since that disaster. When I think about how this place was once the site of such an intense battle, one in which countless forebears of ours sacrificed themselves, I can't help but wonder, did any of those people who went to battle alongside the Lord of Geo think that they would be remembered by people across the centuries? Did they ever doubt or falter in their duties? And as for those who never gained a vision, how do they remain loyal to a god who never showed them favor, even until death? Their god never left their side. Yes, you're right. Those with visions, those with doubt. We are all working towards a future with limitless potential. I mean, that's what they call motivation. Am I right? We're the same. We're not here for the good times in the past or for some self-realization in the present, but we do this to support one another in leaving something of ourselves behind in the times we live in. Maybe someday in the far future, the chasm will also become our memorial. The pits and the valleys, the sweat of generation of miners, they all bear witness to the tough road we have chosen. Just like this memorial, this place will be here 100, even 1,000 years from now, as testament to the fact that the sacrifices made here were not in vain. Well, I'm not going to live to see what happened, obviously, but if someone does come here someday to toast us poor miners long after we're gone, that would be more than enough. Lovely. This one's in Chenyu Vale. This one is not. Where's this? Oh, this one's also in Chenyu Vale. So is this one. This is the one that I unintentionally started, I think. And then Chenyu Vale, Chenyu Vale, Chenyu Vale. Chenyu Vale. Oh my god, the rest of these are in Chenyu Vale.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back.
Okay. Does that mean I have to go to Chenyu Vale? 'Cause I don't really want it right now. I mean, I should go to Chenyu Vale. But I think finding mechs is more important. But everyone can bear witness to me finally maxing out my reputation in Liyue. Woo! Haha! Achievement complete. And now, the thing that I've been wanting to do for a while is put these wings on Zhongli. Should we do the same for Yanfei? They look better than the ones before. I feel like the Inazuma ones would probably look best for Beidou, but we could also just put Liyue because she is from Liyue. Okay, I want to see these wings. Or wind glider, whatever the fuck. Woo! Next is Inazuma, which I've been working on. I think I'm on level 5 now in Inazuma. But that's a long way to go. But I finally maxed out Liyue. I've been putting that off for so long. Oh, you know what I should do? I should mark Danger Oculus map. Interactive map. Whoa. Oh, this is only for a specific section. What? Oh my god, this is not... what I was hoping for. What happened to the fancy interactive maps? Wait. Okay, I see. I see. It's just leveled weird. I don't know which one, so I'm gonna leave that one alone. Okay, next I need to go to desert. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's right there. Okay. Oh dear God. I don't know which one that is. Why are there two right on top of each other? Girdle of the Sands, it's called. Jeez. I have collected Not counting the ones that I didn't delete because I don't know which one it is. Oh wait, I'm missing that one. Okay, hold on. Let me finish. Apparently I missed one. Because there was two that I couldn't figure out which one on here they were, which means that I've collected 43 out of 271. So that's great. I should probably go to this thingy here and unlock that. We'll do more teleport point unlocking, I guess, and main quest stuff. We'll ignore Chenyu Vale for a little bit. I don't know when Chenyu Vale was released. Because it's attached to Liyue. Oh yeah, the creepy place. Oh, it looks less creepy now. I see it. Old Vanarana. With all the twisty trees. Twisty trees. Got an achievement. Okay, so now all the weird spots are found. I feel like I need to do the main story. It is time to go to Fontaine, it seems. The next phase of your journey is about to begin. Haha. Haha haha. So we had to talk to Dane first. And now we can continue on. I had to go through that trippy mindscape of reliving my brother's memories.
Good old caravan rebut. Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here? Oh, Paimon remembers. Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
Good memory, Paimon.
So much time has already passed since then, and it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right? Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time, and then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with.
It's hard to say what will happen.
Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next? Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
I was just thinking that you might be the problem, Paimon.
Huh? Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out. Anyway, for Nahida's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
Next stop, Fontaine.
Ah, look who it is. Running into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
Oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey. But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back. That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
We're preparing to leave Sumeru and head to Fontaine.
Huh? You serious? Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place. Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it. Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle. So, when are you leaving?
We'll leave as soon as we finished a few more preparations.
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet. Now, where's that list Paimon made?
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going-away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this. Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahida?
In her case, she'll know from our dreams anyway.
Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler in Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
What about Dude, you're sad? Bye, Dia.
Goodbye, Dia. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
Well, isn't this all fancy? Hello. So this is why it was locked. There's a wave rider thing just below me. No easy way down? Okay, we'll just jump. Where is all the water coming from? The music has gotten really intense. Oh my god, there's more waterfalls. I'm guessing we should go over here. Fontaine is based off Paris, so it's gonna look very French. Why is my camera moving like that? Oh look, one of the things. I won't worry about it, it's right there. The hell is that? Okay. A maritime harbor. Can I not go through? Okay, I guess not. Guess we actually have to go to the thing.
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it! Oh, this must be Fontaine's port! Wow! Everything looks so advanced in Fontaine! Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines!
It's even more impressive than I expected.
Just seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do. What do you think?
Let's start by meeting the Hydro Archon.
Good idea! Nahida gave us loads of useful information. Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
Our journey is to find my sibling.
Yeah! The more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality, whatever that means. To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Excuse me. Can I help you two? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Hi. We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Really? Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives. Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough. Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
So they see trials as a sort of opera?
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette, as well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, False charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
I can't listen to this word without smiling because one of my best friends was obsessed with this audio of, I think it's Nouvellette, saying it. It just is surrounding TikTok, and now almost every single video I sent her for a while was just that audio. Anyway, so this is the Nation of Justice.
Here are trees? Is it some kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance. Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I am afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Make an appointment?
Huh. Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before. Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Nouvellette.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Seems like the people of Fontaine really like the Hydro Archon, but they don't appear to revere her.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House. But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime. Hey! What are you looking over there for?
There's a girl over there. She's been sitting alone for quite some time.
Huh. Maybe something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she? Maybe we better go check on her. Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh? I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself. I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Or a fantastical race from Fontaine?
No, people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water. And no, I can still see that hill clearly in my memories. Now, it's been completely submerged. He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Oh, and you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine. We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us! Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
Because there's hardly anything left for me to say while you're around. Say with you around, Paimon.
So that's how you think it is?
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now. Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
Oh, what's happening in Fontaine?
Where to begin? Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Hello, traveler.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
And hello, Paimon.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Oh, alright then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now. By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here. Please, follow me. You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
My dear people,
rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all. Raise your glasses in celebration! If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu. As you can all see, 2 unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and her companion who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Is she talking about us?
Nobody here seems to be holding a glass.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you've left in your wake as you visited other nations. But I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally. Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity. Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner. I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Well, finding the Archon was easy enough.
Yeah, Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes. But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top? Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities. You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
Whoa. Talk about sounding high and mighty.
That guy warned her. That guy's the dude that was eavesdropping on us when we were talking with Dia. Feels like she can't get over herself.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see her. Oh, I bet this is going to be the duel of the century.
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus. You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Fighting gods? I've got a resume.
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
What are you trying to do, Traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
Stand down, Clorend. I admire her bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. She is obviously a true warrior. Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Huh. Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. They're getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
You see. Then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
Whoa, all right! Now that'll be worth seeing!
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. Such a grand opera house, it would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house. Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
We literally just arrived here.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
Obvious?
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's Our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Precisely! Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun, but if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
You tell her, Linny! Finally someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Ah, great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Ta-da!
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did Linny do that?
And then he patted you on the back.
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the Traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands. I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
Just like that, she's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. We never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Thanks for bailing us out, Lenny.
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy. So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Yeah, confusing is a good way to put it.
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred. And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
I would be delighted.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Is there any way I can help?
Oh, you really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
About that... You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned. In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia. But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
But now the water is engulfing our memories. It won't be long before it engulfs us.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them. As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more than a bit of rain.
Then is there no way to prevent the disaster?
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things. Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
There's still a long road ahead.
Did light just start flooding from that statue? A rush of water? It certainly is the nation of the Hydro Archon. Even the statues of the Seven are water fountains. Yeah, right, that light wasn't normal at all. I mean, did you feel uncomfortable at all? I feel like I'm using gills to breathe. Good for you. First try growing a pair of gills and show Paimon. Seems like you're feeling pretty good. Paimon can't believe Paimon was actually worried about you for a moment there. Though after it lit up like that, the air does feel a lot more humid. Maybe it's because of all that hydro energy that was released. If Paimon heard that in Fontaine, you can use elemental energy properly. You can even swim underwater. Maybe you can even find sunken treasure. If I don't leave diving for treasure to you, Paimon will stand on the shore and wait for you. It'll be lonely going underwater alone. But being in the water is scary. What if Paimon accidentally gets swept in a current and gets all turned around and dizzy? Then she won't be able to fly away no matter what. Just like before Paimon met you, back in Mondstadt. Then I'll fish you out again. Really? Then maybe Paimon can try going underwater with you. You better not go back on your word. Serious path that flows out from such an view with the blessings of the trans. And unhindered so long as you're moving through the lakes of Fontaine. You expend on movement, or it's not stamina, but aquatic stamina. As such, when you're expended, you will not drown. We now have Hydro. Ooh. I want to see that again. I can just shoot. Oh, it takes away health when I do that. Maybe I shall finally, what is on my, like, maybe I'll finally ascend so that I can reach AR-60. So
May knowledge guide you.
let's go switch Looming to Animo real quick. I don't know exactly why we need all of these different elements, but we have them. Can I finally ascend to Final Ascension? I've been putting it off for a while. Ow. How did I walk right into that?
Motion to compel.
Life goes on. Faster. Opening box of Adeptitrix.
Boom boom! Motion to compel.
Time to act.
Shit.
No, my sword. Let me leave you a verdict.
Incinerate! Windblade!
Go.
Motion to compel!
Rain outlines your fate.
Orders given. Orders received.
Oh, I'm being timed on this?
Wheel of life.
No, there's no way. There's no way I can do this. It says my talents and my artifacts. My character levels are fine. It's everything else. Fuck! I need to level Xingqiu and Lumine up better. I think that's where I'm failing here. Like... none of her artifacts are leveled up. Or maxed out, really. Same with Xingqiu, he doesn't have maxed out artifacts. I just realized the elements that it requires are elements of the characters that you get for free. Animal, Lumine, Amber, Kaya, and Barbara.
Come with me.
Ah! Wait for the aqua bus? I just wanted this thing. Bruh. What? Oh my god. Wait. No! I fucked up. It's over here. I was just trying to get to this thing. Oh, there is a limit. Or I could just do that. I'm gonna do this. I am just a little hesitant to start the Fontaine quest, especially considering that it wasn't too long or too many streams ago that I did the Sumeru one. Even though I'm behind, and I don't know when Natlan's gonna get released, I probably should finish Fontaine's, the main story quest before Natlan comes out, because I have had some stuff about, what am I thinking of? I've had some stuff about like the Fontaine story quest revealed to me, although half of it I don't really fully understand. So, have that going for me. Tainari!
This is where you've been, Tainari? That's...
Shh! Keep your voice down.
Tainari, everything's spinning. Am I going to die? Tell Mom that I should have listened to her. And tell Suna that I'm sorry for breaking her toy. I didn't tell her because I was scared that she wouldn't play with me anymore. Tainari,
I heard that people turn into birds after they die. Is that true? I feel like I'm getting lighter.
What happened? Tighnari, is he?
Okay, enough nonsense. You just have a small fever. Take your medication and rest. You'll be bouncing off the walls in no time.
Really? Then, can you keep the thing about the toy a secret for now?
No can do. You're a big kid now. Once you've recovered, go and apologize. Keeping secrets to yourself won't solve anything.
Oh.
Hey, let me ask you something. I recall that you're usually pretty healthy. How did you get this sick all of a sudden?
I don't know either. Mom's been telling me not to play in the forest. I just wanted to look inside. It's different from before. I got lost and went around in a huge circle. After I got out, I started feeling dizzy.
Could it be?
The contaminated region?
So that's how this whole mess happened. Anyway, go rest. No running around until I say so. Got it? Traveler, Paimon, let's step out for now.
Mr. Forest Watcher, how is my son?
I gave him some antipyretics. Let him rest here for a while. I told him that he would feel better after some medicine and rest, but I only said that to comfort him. His symptoms resemble a fever, but something else is causing them. They seem more akin to a disruption in his psyche. Antipyretics won't be of much use.
What do we do? Mr. Forest Watcher, you have to help him.
If memory serves, a plant called Vasanti grass can help soothe the mind. A small number grow in arid deserts. They usually look like shriveled weeds, but can be revitalized with a splash of water. They're expensive and unable to grow in the Avidia Forest's climate, so I don't have any on hand. I'll ask the caravans. Go find Kale. Have her prepare medicinal tools and a set of traveling gear for me.
All right. Thank you.
Contaminated region. Is that why you two are also here?
Yep. Is it a new withering zone?
Doesn't seem like one. Whether you look at scale, internal conditions, or resultant effects, they're completely different. The only thing they have in common is that they aren't welcome. This nuisance made itself home in the Avidia Forest, so I can't turn a blind eye.
We feel the same way.
All right, let's contact the caravans first and purchase some Vasanti grass. We can also ask about the contaminated region. There's no time to waste. We have to move quickly. Let's go. Excuse me, I'd like to purchase some Vasanti grass. Do you have any? I'm sorry, Mr. Forest Watcher, but we've been closed for the past few days. Closed? Now that's odd. It's my first time hearing you say something like that.
It's a long story. Some of our goods were stolen recently. They were mechanical parts that we got from the academia. Although they're old models, they still fetch a good price on the market. Our caravans had to pull together Mora to afford those parts. Now that they've been lost, we'll likely come up short this trip. All the merchants talked it over, and we decided to raise the prices of our remaining inventory. Until this plan takes effect, none of us can privately sell anything.
I don't get it. If these goods are so important, then why not think of a way to get them back? Raising prices won't solve anything. At best, you're shoving the consequences of the robbery onto your customers.
Mr. Forest Watcher, it's not that we don't want to. It's just the thief disappeared into the deepest parts of the forest. We asked around, and apparently the forest has been very unusual as of late. Anyone who goes in experiences mental anomalies. We can't keep waiting out here for the thief to come out. All we could do is come up with another solution.
So the bandit hid in the contaminated region after stealing those mechanical parts? How many people were there in total? Were they not affected by the contaminated region?
That crook came from the contaminated region. As for how many, there weren't any people.
No people?
Even if I tell you, you might not believe me. Fine. The thief that stole our parts was a huge mechanical crab!
What the heck? The Avidia Forest has creatures like that?
Didn't see any in the Avidia Forest field guide.
To be honest, I'd rather not think about it. It moved too skillfully to be new at this. It came out of nowhere. Before we could react, it swiped our goods and ran away. We were all shocked. By the time we came to our senses, the thief was already long gone.
I see. If we help you retrieve your stolen goods, then business will return to normal?
Oh, but of course! Not only that, but you'll become one of our caravan's VIPs on all future purchases of any...
Enough. Tell me something that's actually useful. Any leads on that mechanical crab?
Maybe one. After our goods were stolen, we specifically got someone to assess the situation. If you're interested, you can go and talk to them.
All right. We'll go and have a word.
I heard from the caravanners that there have been a lot of robberies lately, but we haven't been affected. We don't normally see the mechanical crab, and it doesn't disturb our daily lives. It only shows up when the caravans are here, and it runs back to the contaminated region after it's done making a mess.
You haven't tried capturing it?
We have, but it's too agile and fast. However, we did unexpectedly learn something the last time we tried to capture it. It apparently lives in the deepest part of the forest, so instead of immediately moving its spoils, it first hides them nearby. Once its stash grows large enough, it moves everything in one go. You'll have to move fast if you want those goods back.
After the goods were stolen, I made multiple inquiries with nearby caravans and residents. It turns out that many others have also been robbed by that crooked crab. However, the crab only seems to be interested in machinery. It doesn't even bat an eye at other valuables. A caravan carrying a large amount of Mora had an uneventful trip, but another caravan had a child whose metal toy was taken. Whatever the case, that thing is a scourge. We'll eventually think of a way to get rid of it.
That mechanical crab is fast, strong, and a pain to deal with. 10 of us might not even be able to take that thing head on. Didn't academia ban research on mechanical life forms years ago? Where did that thing come from? Our salaries even got slashed because of it. Who would have thought that that robber wasn't a human, but a mechanical crab? This is rough.
Sure things! Did you make any progress?
We learned of its behaviors, but much still remains unclear. Assuming normal operational status, mechanical constructs generally act according to their given commands. If I were its owner, I'd command it to steal more valuable things, or the mora you made. That would be the most efficient method. But it only goes after mechanical components. This doesn't make any sense.
Right. It's really weird.
So, you all found a way to retrieve our goods?
Do you have any more mechanical parts with you?
Yes, I still have a small bag of samples. They weren't taken since I keep them on me at all times. Oh, are you planning to...
Under constant external conditions, organisms rarely initiate changes in their habits. Here's what we know so far. It has a mechanical composition, it lives in the contaminated region, and it comes out to steal mechanical components. If we have said components, we can lure it out, capture it, and then make observations for further conclusions. Well, chatting like this won't get us anywhere. We're only wasting time.
You're right. We don't have any other options right now. This bag of samples is all yours, Mr. Forest Watcher. If you can get our goods back, the caravans will reward you generously.
We don't need anything in return, but I'll be keeping this bag. I may have other uses for it later. We'll also need to borrow a sumpter beast. Our act has to be convincing if we want the crab to fall for it.
Oh yeah, no problem at all. If it means getting our things back, you can even borrow me to do whatever you need.
I'll have to decline that offer. Anyway, we'll use the mechanical components and sumpter beast to pose as a transiting caravan and lure out the crab. Once it appears, capture it. I leave the timing to you.
Don't worry, we're professionals.
Looking at the trade routes and the contaminated region's current perimeter, the goods were likely stolen somewhere around here.
Then let's get to it. We'll definitely capture that criminal crab.
Okay, we'll start from here and have the sumpter beast with the components on board lead the way. This sumpter beast isn't familiar with us yet, so be calm and take your time with it.
The sumpter beast went ahead. Let's keep up with it. Huh? Why'd it stop?
Looks like it's loafing around. Or maybe it's hungry. The caravanners grew disheartened after their goods were stolen, so they probably didn't feed their animals as scheduled. Let's give it something to eat.
All right, it's moving again. Did you hear something? Ah! Is that the mechanical crab the caravan was talking about? It's charging straight at us!
It looks strong. Be careful.
Boom boom!
Rise.
Potion to compel. Ha! Huh. Just try to escape this time, you naughty caravan robbing crab! Hey, playing dumb won't save you. Spill it! Why are you stealing so many mechanical parts?
It doesn't seem to understand us.
It doesn't seem capable of comprehending complex questions. Keep an eye on it. I'll search around the area for the caravan's goods. I don't know why you're stealing mechanical parts, but they don't belong to you. Stolen items must be returned to their rightful owners. Any objections?
It looks sad.
You came from the depths of the contaminated region, right? How about you help us with something? If you take us there, I'll give you some mechanical parts as a reward.
It reacted!
Does it understand us?
We can't be certain yet. Its excitement may be a simple, programmed response upon seeing mechanical components.
Okay, so you want the crab to lead us into the contaminated region?
That's right. The contaminated region has a large and currently expanding perimeter, so it would be difficult to conduct a thorough search. If we charge straight in, we'll get lost like headless pigeons. Also, our new friend here seems to be full of secrets. I've been studying this contaminated region recently, and I have a hypothesis of my own. So to be absolutely safe, it would be best to have a guide lead the way.
Paimon gets it now. Does this scuttler understand what you're saying?
It doesn't have to, as long as it isn't hostile towards us. I gave it some components that it will definitely take back to the contaminated region. So long as it doesn't attack us, we can simply follow along.
It seems to be really happy.
Listen to me. Wait for us here. No running off. We'll be back soon. If you're still here when we return, I'll give you another mechanical part as a reward. Understood?
Does that count as understanding us?
I'm not sure. But our priorities are to retrieve the mechanical components, and to purchase Vasanti grass to make medicine with. We should return. But before we do, we need to set up a few traps. Can't have that crab escaping.
Oh! These are the mechanical parts that were stolen! You really got them back for us! Thank you all so very much. I don't know how I can repay you. Wait, didn't you want to purchase Vasanti grass? Don't worry about the price. They're on the house. How many do you need?
2 is enough.
No, that won't do. Here, I'll throw in some more.
No need. I've already received a reward from you.
Reward? You mean that bag of mechanical parts? They aren't worth much compared to this merchandise.
But those parts are very useful to me, just like the Vasanti grass. I retrieved the things you needed, and you gave me what I needed in return. We're even. Oh, and before we go, just a reminder. The forest has an intricate and biodiverse ecosystem. Even if there were no mechanical crabs, other dangers are still present. Take caution on this route.
Noted. Thank you all ever so much.
Let's return to the village. The earlier we can give the child medicine, the sooner he'll start feeling better.
Traveler and Paimon. Master, I prepared the pharmaceutical equipment. Do you need me to help grind the medicine?
No need. A precise dosage is required this time, so I'll do it myself.
Oh, okay.
But once I'm done, you can deliver the medication to the child. He gets a little nervous when I'm around for too long. I don't think he finds me very approachable. I'll go prepare the medication. Traveler, give me a hand.
How is he? Doing any better? I feel like he's doing a lot better, and his temperature is returning to normal. That's wonderful! Oh yeah, he asked me to tell you that Suna came by earlier, and he told her everything about the toy. Suna didn't get mad, so he wanted to thank you. Can I ask what happened?
It's nothing. Did you prepare the traveling gear that I asked you to?
Of course I did! Are you going somewhere far away?
Yes, we're going to the contaminated region. Judging by its size, we will likely have to stay overnight. I'm leaving everything to you while I'm gone.
Huh? But I can't even begin to compare to you.
Many things are learned by doing, and once they've been done, you'll realize that they weren't as difficult as you once thought they were. Deal with problems as you yourself see fit. You don't have to emulate me.
That's right! You'll do great, Kale. Alright, then I'll do my best. Master, Traveler, Paimon, take care of yourselves.
Everything will be fine with Tighnari around.
You put too much confidence in me. Anyway, like you said, things will likely be uneventful. Let's return and find that crab.
We're here. This should be... Huh? Where's the crab? Did it secretly scuttle away?
The traps weren't triggered, so it should still be here. Odd.
It's here.
You honored our agreement and waited here until we returned. As such, I'll hold up my end and give you another mechanical part. Keep it safe. I'm not giving you another one if you lose it. Glad you're satisfied. If you want more mechanical parts, take us deeper into the contaminated region. I want to see what happened there. What caused the Avidia forest to become like this?
So this is the contaminated region that everyone's been talking about. Oh, it definitely looks different from normal. It's like really creepy and suffocating.
Do you feel unwell at all?
Doing fine so far.
Good. It's as I predicted. Elemental power confers a degree of resistance against the contaminated region's influence.
How do you know that?
Well, I haven't entered the contaminated region for a proper investigation, but I've conducted quite a few controlled experiments. My observations during our time here have all but confirmed my hypothesis. Look at these flowers. How are they different from normal?
They're brighter.
This flower species is formerly known as the Sumeru rose, but it is also known as the leyline lodestar. They're sensitive to ley lines and emit varying amounts of light in response. Excessive brightness indicates a dangerous level of leyline activity in the surrounding area. From the looks of things, the ley lines around here are already out of control.
You're saying the contamination here is coming from ley lines?
I can't confirm that right now, but I think that is the case. Let's take another look around and see if we can discover more clues.
You know, we haven't seen any animals this entire time. The birds used to chirp really loudly, and there were a lot of foxes.
The contaminated region currently appears to have a critical efflux of leyline energy, which is probably the root cause of the patient's cognitive disturbances. Some animals have keen awareness. They sensed something abnormal in this area and fled.
Leaky ley lines sure can cause a lot of damage, huh?
Like how plants have preferred growth conditions, we also gradually habituate to our surrounding environment. Climate, temperature, humidity, intensity of leyline energies. When people live under fixed conditions, they reach a sort of homeostasis with their environment. This equilibrium is broken when the surrounding environment abruptly changes, causing people's bodies to react in abnormal ways. If normal fluctuations in temperature occur, then our bodies automatically adjust. However, the average person cannot adapt to changes in leyline energy, and so they fall ill.
I see.
Then why are we okay?
I'm not sure why you are, but she and I are fine because our elemental capabilities allow us to adapt to this kind of change. Of course, it's not a good idea to spend too much time in areas with concentrated leyline energy. The only one who can freely traverse this place is probably the mechanical crab. That's about it for the investigation. Help me find an open space. I want to test something. Environment. No wind. Target parameters. Normal. Setup complete. Excellent. Looks like it's working.
What's this?
A purification device I made. It can absorb excess leyline energy and temporarily stabilize an area.
What a neat thing! Let's set up more and cover the entire region!
I wouldn't mind if that would actually work. Unfortunately, once this contamination is present, it isn't something that a few purification devices can fix. The purification devices have their limits. At best, they can only prevent the contaminated region from expanding temporarily. If we want to permanently eradicate the contamination from the leyline effluence, we'll need to tackle the source.
At the heart of the contaminated region?
That's right.
Huh? The mechanical crab is acting a little strange.
Something's approaching. So that's it. Now that the leyline energy has stabilized, the monsters that had left are starting to return. Get rid of them quickly. Don't let them get close to the purification device.
Go! Boom boom! Whew! That's all of them! Let's hurry and keep up! The mechanical crab went that way! Let's keep up!
Help! Help!
Incinerate! Inadmissible evidence! Water jet! Boom boom! Water jet!
Ah! Spare me! Please spare me!
Hey, are you okay?
These injuries are superficial. Don't move. I'll patch you up.
Who are you all? What happened to those mechanical monsters?
Don't worry, we took care of them.
Oh, good. That's good. It's a monster! Hurry, attack it!
How do we explain this? Krabby here isn't a bad guy. It heard you shouting for help and brought us here to rescue you.
It's faking it. It has to be. Maybe it's gonna partner up with the other mechanical monsters and kill me. Do you know what's inside the forest? It's all crawling with mechanical freaks. I just came here to pick herbs, but I accidentally went into the contaminated region and almost died. I gotta get out of here. Ah, yes. Yes. I have to escape. Be careful. These mechanical life forms are up to no good. It'd be best if you stayed far, far away from them. No wonder the academia wanted to completely ban the existence of mechanical life forms. Those things should be annihilated!
Are you okay?
His inarticulate speech and bodily tremors indicate psyche disruption. He's been inside the contaminated region for too long. We've purified the ley line energy over there. Follow this path out and you'll soon see the village. When he gets to the village, someone will bring him to Kale for help. I already prepared medication that will return him to normal.
It looks like it's expecting something.
So, you think you did a good job and want a part as your reward, huh?
It's so hard to understand.
Alright. Regardless of what you're thinking, you did some real good this time. That's why I'll give you another mechanical part. Need any help with it? Guess not. Well, make sure to hang on to it. What was going through your owner's mind when he made you? I wonder. You're like a giant mechanical crab on the outside and a fluffy little hamster on the inside. And also, how do you feel about that person saying that you're as evil as the other mechanical life forms?
Okay, it definitely doesn't understand you.
It seems like it possesses limited understanding, only towards matters related to mechanical components. Help others to get parts, that's probably its thought process. As for why it, rather, its owner, is collecting so many components, I'm not sure. It's getting late. Let's set up camp for the night. We'll explore further tomorrow after a night's rest. Hey! Over here! Come on, you big lummox. Raise your head and look up. Let's set up camp here.
Alright, Paimon also thinks it's a good spot.
Oh. Any particular reason?
This place is perfect to put up a big tent. We can also set up a cooking pot and cook tons of delicious food.
A very Paimon reason.
You're not wrong. But the primary reason for choosing this place is because its higher elevation keeps us away from the water vapor below. Rainforests are very wet. You should always be careful when spending the night in damp places. For the next tasks at hand, let's divide and conquer. I'll set up the tent. You'll be in charge of making the fire, and Paimon will forage for edibles nearby.
Leave it to Paimon. Paimon's a pro.
I'm not expecting that much. Just do what you can. That's right. You can use rushes to start a fire in the wilderness. Their piths are relatively dry and can be readily set aflame. The downside is that they produce a lot of smoke.
Traveler, Tainari, Paimon couldn't find any food. Paimon didn't know that rainforest had so many interesting plants until we came here. There were all sort of weird-looking mushrooms, but Paimon didn't know which ones were edible. Paimon also saw wild berries on the ground, and Paimon was gonna fly over and pick them up, but the dead leaves on top suddenly started moving. It freaked Paimon out.
Those were probably dead leaf butterflies. They camouflage as dead leaves to evade predators. My guess is that they mistook you for a bird when you flew over, so they fled. Little did they know that you were more scared than they were. Never mind. The tent's up, so you two go rest. I'll forage for food. Oh, you found some already.
You have my gratitude.
Paimon understands it this time. It wants mechanical parts again.
Sorry, no part this time. That task wasn't important enough. If every little thing resulted in a reward, then it might start to take advantage of the system. I'll note little things like this, and give a cumulative reward at a later time.
Are you running low on parts?
That is one reason.
It looks really sad.
After some further thought, it might come up with some weird misunderstanding if I don't give it something. All right, here's another for you. I'm off to prepare dinner. We'll take shifts on lookout duty tonight. You two can sleep first. I'll wake you up later.
We need lookouts?
Yes. Even though most animals fled because of the ley lines, we can't completely let down our guard. It's settled then. I'll set up some pest-repelling devices so, poisonous insects don't come crawling into the tent. Have a good night. Not too good, though.
Paimon's getting sleepy. Is this because of the ley lines? It's been a while since we camped outside like this. This feels like when we just started adventuring together. Nighty-night.
You're awake earlier than I expected. Did you sleep well?
Very well.
That's good. I was worried that you two wouldn't be able to sleep, so I used 2 of my homemade incenses. Don't worry, they're made from all natural ingredients. They have a light fragrance and aren't harmful to the body. Speaking of which, have you seen the crab? It was scampering around over there just now, but I don't know where it went.
Are you wary of it?
So you can tell. My suspicion is less towards the crab and more directed to its unrevealed owner. A ley line effluence of this magnitude occurred without any warning. Someone probably disrupted the natural flow of the ley lines. Until we fully understand the situation, take extra caution. The academia has banned mechanical lifeform research for years, so the origin of these creatures is very suspect.
Academic previously conducted research. Banned research?
Topics related to mechanical lifeforms were popular in the Sponta mod for a time. Some of my juniors had also thrown themselves into such research. They proposed an intriguing idea. Use our knowledge to create a new and practical lifeform that could help humanity conquer nature. However, no matter which modules or parts are installed, a machine is innately a construct that receives and executes commands. They can never possess self-awareness like us or other living organisms. In their pursuit to discover the differences between mechanical and biological life forms, zealous researchers performed unregulated vivisections and other absurdly cruel experiments on animals. Research on mechanical life forms was thus banned. The irony is that the researchers became even more impetuous afterward. Who knows? Maybe the subject will be unbanned in a few years.
Do you not like this area of research?
That's a difficult question to answer. I am interested in the topic of mechanical life, but I don't like the researchers' attitudes.
Anything in particular, or because the
It's just my personal opinion. My ancestors and the Veluca Shuna of the desert coexisted together and supported one another. The bloodline of my people was born from this symbiotic relationship. So to me, all life is important. To understand life, you must first respect it. Life is not an expendable commodity, and knowledge should not be wielded like a scepter. These are the points of contention I have with some researchers, and why I left the academia. Once you start placing yourself above other life forms, I mean, what kind of results do you expect to get from researching pure life with impure intentions?
I understand what you mean.
Really? Well, I'm glad to hear it. Coffee? Did you prepare this for us?
It looks like it wants a reward again.
All right. Seeing that you're working so hard to help out, I'll give you another part. You're not planning on using it? Many of your own parts are critically degraded, and you're running low on power. All right. Suit yourself. Oh, and thanks for the coffee, but I'm about to go to sleep. Leave it with her. The night watch is yours. Stay safe.
slept through the entire night.
It's okay.
Really? You're not mad? Don't worry. Paimon will be sure to stay awake next time.
Good morning, Traveler and Paimon. A quick question. Do you feel off at all?
I'm a little dizzy.
Me too. The farther in we go, the closer we get to the source of the leyline effluence. We'll be heading out earlier today. I'll take down the tent, and you two...
Is there something we can do?
extinguish our fire so we don't set the entire forest aflame. Also, retrieve the pest-repelling devices from last night. We don't want to affect the ecosystem here.
Got it! Paimon will take care of the fire.
I'll retrieve the pest repelling devices.
All right, let's meet back here later. All right, it's about time to head out. As we go further in, we may encounter more berserk machines. The effects of the ley lines will also increase. If you're struggling, it would be wise to avoid conflict. Try to conserve as much energy as possible until we reach the source of the contamination. As I thought, the closer we get to the contamination source, the more mechanical monsters that appear.
Incinerate!
I literally can't see. I've been trapped by these dudes. Let me go! Okay.
It stopped here!
Upon closer inspection, the plants here are really different. Leyline energies are also stronger here. This may be the place we've been looking for. Ready yourselves? We're going in.
I'm assuming we'll have Tainari. I was correct.
There's a ton of mechanical monsters here. They made this place their lair.
Looks like there's no way to sneak by. Let's take care of them quickly.
Incinerate!
Keep up.
What is this?
I've never seen a machine like this before.
Leyline energy is spilling out from here. This device, it's extracting energy from the ley lines without end. Who in the world would do this without considering the consequences? The ley lines won't be able to repair themselves if their flow is perpetually disrupted like this.
That's terrible! We have to stop it! Let Paimon see. Paimon doesn't see controls anywhere!
I'm starting to get dizzy.
Standing here is equivalent to being directly showered in leyline energy, which may cause irreversible damage to your body. Take Paimon and get out of here. I'll see if I can find a way to turn this thing off.
But you're also vulnerable to the ley lines, right? We're staying. We can't leave you here by yourself.
Then let's look for it together. If there's no control unit here, then there must be a trap door somewhere.
You know where it is? Hey, wait for us!
Keep up.
What's this? It'll only show up if you step on it?
Be careful and watch your step.
Look! Someone's here! Are you the one that's taking the ley line's energy? Turn off that machine now! Why aren't you saying anything? Too ashamed?
His body is cold. It's emaciated, and his eyes are sunken, likely from chronic malnourishment and stress. He collapsed and never got back up. What exactly happened here? Almost forgot about you. Here. This is the last one.
What is it doing?
I'm not sure. Judging by this room's layout, this place was a laboratory. We should find a repository of research documents if we keep going. The file room will definitely give us some clues, so let's go take a look. Maybe we can piece together what happened here.
Wow! It's huge in here!
This place is very secluded. It's a natural hiding spot. The pipes continue further.
Did you two find anything?
There are a lot of lab notes, but it would take way too long to read through them all. I found a tape recording used for an experiment, and based on its serial number, it's from 2 years ago.
Tape recording?
Yes. The Spontamod created a device that visually records experiments and consolidates the final production into a tape. However, these devices are expensive to make and aren't entirely stable. That's why they are only used in some laboratories and do not see wider usage.
Come on, let's watch it.
Hold on, let me figure out how to play the tape. Okay, this should do it.
Kakata? Kakata? Seriously, I look away for 1 second and you're gone? There you are. Look here. This is our new home. I, Abatsui, will unleash my talents here and amaze those ancient fossils at the Academia. Oh, you're also quite happy. Kakata, do you know what we're about to do? Yes, I thought not. Listen up, Kakata. I'm going to make a mechanical life form that can be mass-produced. The technology will be unlike anything else that exists. I'll use mechanical organs, and electric currents will course through them like blood. A steel-cast heart that will beat forever, and a brain of myriad components that can think like mine. Inspiration from the ruins and the research that the academia had banned. I hope everything can start anew from this place. When you can understand our language and live among us, you will no longer be a boring machine, but a truly living being. It's fine. You will understand. One day, you will understand me.
Karkata is the mechanical crab, right? And that researcher named Abatui said he wanted to prove something to the academia?
Banned research.
I remember now. I had a junior researcher named Abatui. He was expelled from the academia for researching mechanical life forms.
Junior researcher?
Junior researcher?
Yeah? What's wrong?
Nothing. Paimon was just wondering, doesn't Abatui look older than you?
He is, but academic progression isn't tied to age. I finished my studies a while ago, so subsequent students generally considered me as their senior.
Oh.
Of course, age can be an issue. For a while, people, always dragged me into pictures. I felt like some kind of animal on display. That isn't important. Let's go and see if we can find other tape recordings.
Look! Paimon found another tape! A date is written on it. Let Paimon see. It's from a half a year ago!
That's quite the time gap. I wonder what happened in between.
It's rare that you malfunction because of an operational error. Seems that making coffee is still somewhat difficult for you. Or is there an issue with my set parameters? All right, there you go. Water entered the Keela and caused it to short-circuit, so it couldn't receive signals from the ganglion. Look at me, talking to you like this. You can't understand me anyway, can you? It's fine. I swapped in some new parts, so you should be all right now. Try moving around. Everything in working order? Be more careful next time. We're tight on money right now, so we don't have a lot of parts or power to spare. I'm glad. Karkata, did you know? Yesterday, I dreamed that you could talk. Aren't the bunch at the Academia always saying things like, mechanical intelligence is just an extension of statistics? They were blown away when they saw us talking with each other. Too bad it was just a dream. Forget holding a conversation with me. You're so simple that you probably wouldn't even notice if I died. Never mind. I should probably be worrying about next month's power.
After Abatui left the Academia, everyone lost contact with him. I thought he was so despondent that he gave up on researching mechanical life forms. Instead, he had holed up here and continued his experiments.
Paimon doesn't feel like he's a bad person. He even changed out Karkata's broken parts. Why would he mess with ley lines?
I think Karkata was stealing mechanical parts because Karkata wanted Abatui to feel better. Might do something about power.
Let's keep looking around. Following the serial numbers, the next recording should be here. The writing is sloppy. Perhaps his state of mind had changed. There's also an undated tape in the wrong spot. It doesn't seem like Abatui put it there.
Maybe Karkata helped him with sorting.
It's hard to say. These are the last 2 tape recordings. Let's watch them.
Sorry, Karkata. I was just thinking about something. Today might become a special day. In my recent experiments, I successfully gave you a living being's instincts. When you're low on power, or if one of your parts is damaged, you will prioritize your survival command and proactively recharge or replace your parts. That is a very dangerous thing. And today, I did something even more dangerous. I've officially activated the 3rd generation ley line extractor. The ley lines will serve as our power source from now on. Conducting research on mechanical life forms requires a large amount of power. Even if I scrimped and saved, the more I have wouldn't last for long. I'm also getting tired, Karkata. I don't know what's driving me to continue with this research anymore. They say that even if it simulates the operation of a living creature's organs, a machine is still an ice-cold tool. I want to prove them wrong. I want to turn you into a living, breathing, and talking being. I'm not talking about anything cheerful, Karkata. Modules for language, emotion, and movement. I've been working my absolute hardest to augment and refine your functionalities, but I've never seen an effective response. You are my finest success, but even you can't understand me. All you can do is execute limited responses based on preset commands or keywords. Karkata, I wish you could speak to me, even just once. Yes, you cannot understand me, so you cannot answer me either. It is what it is. In a few days, I'll sell the failed ley line extractor for some more and continue my experiments. Life goes on, and I have to as well. I don't have any other choice. This is new. If I place another 2 control modules here to simulate the brain's thalamus... of course my heart decides to act up now. Why did I cut medication from our expenses? Karkata, come help me. Strange. I feel weak. Oh no, I have to shut down the extractor. Shut it off. If we let them recharge indefinitely, they'll go out of control. Right. I never input a command to shut down the extractor, so you don't understand what I'm saying. In the end, it's just like the academia said. Mechanical life forms only bring danger. My research... Was there any point to it at all? I'm sorry, Karkata. In the end, I still wasn't able to turn you into a true mechanical life form.
I see. So, the ley line effluence was an accident. After Abatui's unexpected death, the mechanical monsters were driven by their instincts and continuously drew out power from the ley line extractor. This eventually resulted in severe damage to the ley lines.
Then Karkata...
Paimon understands. Then why didn't Karkata go haywire like the other machines?
Because Karkata is different from the other machines. To Abatui, for a machine to truly be considered a mechanical life form, It must possess features similar to any other living organism. It should be structured similarly, it must be able to cry and laugh, and it must have the capacity for independent thought. Perhaps only by building such a machine could he have the academia acknowledge his protracted research. But if he had slowed down and saw Karkata as a friend instead of as an experimental product, he would have noticed. Karkata can't speak, and yet it cares about Abatui far more than it does about itself.
What does that mean?
You'll see in a bit, but before that, we have a more urgent task at hand. First, let's find the control unit for the ley line extractor and shut it down. More of this transparent flooring. It feels like a maze. Below us is the final room. The control unit is likely in there.
The way ends here. Wanna try jumping down?
Wheel of life. Yeah.
Eyes on me! Time for your arraignment!
Yeah. Sacred name, Fortune Preserver.
And Shroud! I hear everything!
Motion to compel. Rise.
Motion to compel.
Can't see?
Go. Play.
This should be the control unit. Once we turn it off, the ley line extractor should also shut down. Without an external force damaging the ley lines, they should start to slowly repair themselves. Oh, but I bet you two are more worried about Karkata. Let's head back.
Karkata has been collecting parts because it thinks doing so will fix its owner?
Karkata is unable to understand the concept of death. However, it probably remembers when Abatui replaced its parts when it malfunctioned, and how that restored it to an operational state. It's true that Karkata isn't able to think or understand many topics, but it is like a small child that imitates what adults do.
So that's why it kept stealing mechanical parts. But it can't repair its owner, no matter how hard it tries.
Yes, but the important thing is that it formed the thought of wanting to repair Abatui. Who knows how this thought came to be, but it has even suppressed the instincts that Abatui had installed. If it really is as we've predicted, this research truly will make waves in the academia. It might have been possible to achieve this with ancient technology, but no one has been able to do the same with modern tools.
Karkata? Karkata? Can you hear Paimon? Tighnari says you're awesome!
It's not responding.
It reached its limit. It hasn't recharged this entire time, nor has it replaced its severely damaged parts. It's truly a miracle that it managed to hang on for so long. I'm gonna go confirm that the ley line extractor has shut down. Come with me. Let them be alone for a while.
That's trippy.
The ley line extractor has ceased operations. Traces of ley line energy are still in the atmosphere, but the effluence's source has been stopped. The purification devices will handle the rest. Moving on. Those affected by the ley lines need immediate care. We'll put up an announcement on the bulletin board about the dangers of entering the contaminated region, and for symptomatic individuals to find Kale.
Karkata.
According to the Academia's policies, we need to bring everything back. Research materials related to mechanical life forms will all be destroyed, and Karkata will be disassembled and sealed away.
What the heck?
You two should return first. I'll take care of things here. Although we've stopped the source of the effluence, the ley line energy in the air exceeds normal values. Your bodies won't be able to hold up if you continue to stay here.
But...
Listen, the Traveler hasn't rested very well, right? Also, it'll take some time to pack up all the research documents. You're not familiar with this research after all, so you won't be of much use here. Tell the Adventurers Guild that the incident has been resolved, and, then get some sleep. We can discuss matters tomorrow. Oh, and don't talk about Abatui. The fewer that know about mechanical life form research, the better.
Alright. Then let's go back to Catherine.
That was sad. I wasn't expecting to get emotional over a damn robot. What the fuck? Why you got me getting emotional over a robot game? How dare you? Jesus.
Anyway, so the contaminated region turned out to be a leyline effluence deep in the forest. Things are already getting back to normal.
I see. Thank you for your hard work. Once the excess leyline energy dissipates from the air, we should be able to make an announcement for residents to resume their normal activities. This is the stipulated reward. Please accept it.
Is Karkata going to be sent back to the academia? It's already damaged, but Paimon feels sad thinking about it getting disassembled.
Me too.
Oh, then how about we find Tainari tomorrow and ask him not to do that? Paimon really wants to go right now, but Tainari said that we would discuss matters tomorrow. We'll probably make him mad if we go now, huh?
Probably.
Alright then, we'll find Tainari tomorrow and tell him not to disassemble Karkata. How are you feeling? Sleep well? We should go find Tainari. How do you think we should ask him? Tainari!
Shh, keep your voice down. The lilac daphne, a daphne of the genus Thameliaceae, has a strong anticonvulsant effect. It can also be made into an anesthetic powder. Extrapolating from these two data sets, it would be particularly potent against Piscine species. Hey, make sure you're getting all this down. I thought I told you all to keep your voices low. Plants aren't afraid of noise, but your shouting is making my ears ring.
You didn't disassemble Karkata?
Why would I do that?
But Paimon thought you said, according to the Academia's policies...
So that's why you two barged in like barbarians at this hour. Fine, I suppose I wasn't clear enough about this yesterday. What I meant was, according to the Academia's policies, all products of research must be destroyed. That's why we can't let the Academia discover that place.
So the real reason you stayed back was
Anyway, the first thing I did was repair Karkata. During my time at the Academia, I took an elective course at the Spontamod. Who knew it would prove useful one day? We then buried Abatui together. After organizing the research materials, I kept some as a souvenir. Most of it was burned to hide the evidence. I'm not with the Academia, so what do their policies have to do with me? On the other hand, I am the Forest Watcher of the Avidia Forest. I have a duty to protect all life in the forest. All life brought forth in this world has meaning, and Karkata is no exception. If it exists, then it shouldn't be carelessly abandoned or destroyed.
That's great! Wait, you just said life form. You recognize Karkata as a true living being now?
The possibility exists is all. It's hard to explain Karkata's efforts to repair Abatui. Abatui only left behind a small portion of his research. Who knows how many commands he installed? Maybe a conflict between all those commands resulted in this sort of behavior. From a more rigorous perspective, it is impossible to conclude that Karkata is a real life form. But the possibility exists. I am willing to believe in that. By the way, I'm not interested in continuing research on this subject. I'm just letting it hang out here because this place is relatively secluded. But as things stand now, it wouldn't be a bad idea to make it my research assistant. At the very least, it can record my experiments. What do you think?
I want a picture with Karkata. Oops. I forget how to work the damn camera. Oh my god, reset. Should we get a picture with Tainari as well since he's right here? Can you not, like, look at me, my dude?
When people at the academia included me in a group photo, they would also send me a copy. I have zero interest in group photos, but I also wouldn't just throw them away. I stored them all in a box. After coming back yesterday, I looked through them and found one with Abatui. I gave it to Karkata and it seemed happy. That's good enough.
Can my character also stop looking at him? I'm trying to get a picture when he's not. Sure. Okay. Photo that was put aside. Who's that? From the many group photos, Tanari always has the same expression, doesn't mean interested in taking pictures. I don't know who this is supposed to be. I don't know if it's supposed to be anyone in particular. I also just realized that he probably hates loud noises because he's got giant ass fucking ears. I kinda like Lumine's hydro abilities, they're fun. Anyway. You can do this one next. Oh my god, there's so many quests here. Jesus. Excuse me, are you Bonifaz? We're with the Adventurers Guild. Oh, hello there, but looking at your attire, you aren't locals, are you? I was under the impression that the Adventurers Guild will send local adventurers who might be apprised of the situation. That said, I'm not from around here either. Making a living here is tough for outsiders. My associate and I are both Mondstadters. We originally traveled to Sumeru City to trade in supplies. Now they came here at the request of a researcher from the academia. You came all the way from Mondstadt to the desert to do business? Of course, if you came somewhere as remote as this desert, you two must have been around the block too, I suppose. Of course, and we know your hometown pretty well too. Well now, though, speaking of which, you must also know that what sets us Mondstadters apart from the others. Freedom. That's right. What we Mondstadters value most of all is freedom. Right, what I mean to say was that what we Mondstadters value most is freedom. How does that saying go again? Go with the wind. Come on, it's actually let the wind lead. Yes, right, that's the one. When the north wind began to blow, some 99 seeds were blown across the sea to Inazuma, while others were swept away to Liyue. As for me, I guess I was favored by the animal Archon. I didn't stop at Liyue and got blown all the way to Sumeru. The climate and way of life here might be a far cry from that of Mondstadt, but I'm here, and I intend to make the best of things. So that's how it is. Still, could you tell us more about the commission you posted at the Adventurers Guild? Oh, well, I accepted that Academia Researcher's commission, didn't I? Terzad, that's the Reacher's name. He took 2 mercenaries with him to look for some ruins, probably for some archaeological research. I don't really know much about academia stuff. In addition to providing them with supplies, my associate and I also rented a few sumpter beasts out to them. Noctigal, my associate, was worried that they'd struggle to see the sumpter beasts, so he decided to go with them. We originally arranged to use a dusk bird to send messages every once in a while, so that I could be informed of their progress or array supplies to send to them as the situation required. We did exchange messages this way at first, but I haven't heard a peep from them for the last 2 days. Paimon hopes there wasn't any sort of accident. That's what I've been worrying about, and that's why I decided to post a commission with the Adventurers Guild, and well, here you are. But the desert is very dangerous, and you two seem so young. Are you sure you can handle a place like this desert? Are you underestimating us? You've left Mondstadt, so maybe you're out of the loop. But you should know that Lumion isn't just any ordinary adventurer. She's the honorary knight of the Knights of Favonius. Huh? Wait, then you must be the celebrated Lumion? Oh, then you have heard, after all. That's right, this is the renowned Lumion, and Paimon is the famed Paimon. Goodness gracious, please excuse my rudeness. I never expected to meet a big hero in a place like this, and a little hero, too. In that case, I have nothing more to say. I just worry that you may have some other important missions at hand, like saving a city or something, and don't have the time for a menial commission like this one. It's not like we're always doing over-the-top stuff like that. We take ordinary commissions, too. Besides, we've already accepted your commission, haven't we? Well, that's great. Right, as for your payment, I'll definitely think of something. That researcher from the academia has also been quite generous. I can picture it now. Just as they run into some trouble, Lumion, a true hero, descends from the heavens to save them. That should secure you double the payment, right? This deal is a sure bet. What do you think? If they're in danger, we have to help them. Great, fantastic. There's hope for my Cyrus yet. Cyrus? Yes, Cyrus is the name of one of the sumpter beasts I rented to them. Huh, Cyrus, but isn't that... Does the actual Cyrus know about this? Well, it's fine. Just don't tell him. No one will know. Anyway, the researcher and the others left the village and headed west. The trails here are a bit hard to make out, but you should be able to find them by following the footprints. I'll leave the rest to you two. Alright. Look at the viewpoint. Why won't it let me? Do I need ammo? There's a chest right there.
Ready for anything. Things
Things are going a little too smoothly today.
That worked. Okay.
Just what will become?
Lean back. So we need to follow the tracks to find them. These footprints are a mess. These shells should have been left by them. Let's follow in and see what we find. Oh, I'm going the wrong way, I think. I guess I'm supposed to be going the other way, not this way. I'm just gonna teleport. I'm not walking. I guess I have to walk for this one. It really does feel different from exploring elsewhere. Like a knowledgeable and humble researcher for once. So he can't be that bad. Don't see me. Okay, they didn't see me. Never mind. Bye. No, the fun guy saw me. They couldn't have fallen down, could they? But it looks like a really long way down. Just gonna have a look. Be careful. What's that? Oh, there they are. What are they the people we're looking for? Let's go and ask them. He's just like an academia researcher, but why does he reek of booze? Think you can mess with me and scam me? Really useless dolt. How long have we been going, you know, only to get stuck? If it wasn't for this busted stone slate. Paimon thinks he's drunk. There's no way we can talk with him now. Let's go ask someone else. Could this be in... I should call the associate that Bonifaz was telling us about? Oh, he doesn't seem well. Paimon thinks he's resting. Let's not disturb him. Hello, Eremite. Hello, where did you guys also fall down here? The desert's no place for The desert's no place for outsiders. If you have a way back, I suggest you take it as soon as possible. Looks like talking to us is the last thing he wants to do. Let's try someone else. Like the ones with. Let's go ask her. Where? Oh, this girl? Hello? Oh, are you the newly fallen? Huh? What do you mean, newly fallen? Oh, do you have a way out? Huh? We accepted Bonifaz's commission to come look for Thurzad's archaeological team. Bonifaz? That merchant from Mondstadt? I know him. So you want to find the archaeological team, huh? Let me think. Oh, isn't that us? I'm Jet. Thurzad sort of hired me. Her name's familiar. I've heard something about her. I don't really remember what it was, but I've seen TikToks, or at least a TikTok regarding her. He said that he hadn't gotten any word from you guys in a while, and he was worried that something might have happened to you, so he asked us to come and check things out. I'm worried about Noctigal. Paimon wonders if he was the one who was taking a break. Are all months that are so paranoid? What do you mean a while? It's only been a day. If it weren't for that bad fall and the heat stroke that Noctigal had, we'd also be trying to find a way out. So this pit is... That's right, the desert is an incredible place. One minute you're looking at solid ground, the next you step directly into a trap. As you can see, we're trapped here now. Did you guys just get here, or do you have another way out? Still, we've searched all over this place, and there doesn't seem to be a way back to the surface. We have a wind glider. A wind glider? I heard Noctigal talk about them before. They sound pretty great. To be honest, I'd love to give flying a try too. Wait a minute, now that I think about it, your little friend here doesn't seem to even need a wind glider to fly. Can you teach me, little friend? How can I be as footless and free as you? As floaty. Paimon is nobody's little friend. Even Bonifaz knows that Paimon is famous. And Lumen here is just as famous as Paimon. Alright, my renowned little friend Paimon, can you teach me? What do I have to do to float freely through the air like you? Paimon doesn't really have an answer for you there. Everyone has their own special talents. There's no need to force it. That's right, don't get bogged down with whether you can fly or not yet. You should work towards something else, like a race with a Rishbalin tiger or something. I see, so you must have hired Paimon to teach you how to fly, didn't you, Lumine? But since you're still using a wind glider, I suppose you haven't tried enough, huh? Once you train enough, I'm sure you'll finally be able to fly freely without needing a wind glider. You seem like a real good teacher, Paimon. Can I hire you to teach me too? How much more will I need to hire Paimon? Oh, you've got a wild imagination, huh? We don't have that sort of relationship. But isn't it just like how Terzad hired my father and me? And Noctigal too. Surely I can also hire you as long as I have the Mora to spend. Paimon is my companion. That's right, Paimon won't leave Lumine's side. Oh, that's a shame then. By the way, have you seen Terzad and my father? We have, but... I see. As before, Noctigal must be having a tough time with the bad fall he took, plus the heat stroke. As for my father, well, he's got a nasty temper. Don't take it personally. And as for Terzad, he's basically been throwing a tantrum since things stopped going smoothly. That said, grouchy kids don't usually get that drunk. You're not wrong, Paimon. Sometimes father will have a few glasses as well, but I've never seen him get drunk before. How about this? We can go back together and I'll explain everything to my father. You guys don't want to stay here too long, do you? Father, I'm back. Oh, is Noctigal doing better? Right, Paimon and Lumi told me all about what happened. How can you just ignore people, Father? Really, when is that temperament of yours ever going to change? That means we've completed Bonavad's commission, right? After all, he only asked us to confirm the safety of the archaeology team as well as that of the Sumpter beasts. Bonifaz! Oh, what happened? Bonifaz and Noctigal are colluding to blackmail me. That despicable monster came all the way to Sumeru to extort me, I swear. Is he still drunk? Mr. Terzad, was the price not already agreed upon after our discussion? You even confirmed it yourself, so why are you telling a different story now? I usually have my hands full with research matters, and I've never dealt with business people such as you before. How was I supposed to know the rules about pricing? If Jet hadn't told me you highballed me, I'd still be foolish enough to think that I scored a great deal. Well, I'm really sorry, Noctigal. Father had told me after the fact that I shouldn't have shared it with Terzad. Ugh. Oof, why is Paimon getting offended that Jet managed to offend all three people by saying that? That's it. I'm laying you all off. There's a limit to how much bullying I'll take. That's not fair, Terzad. Noctigal and Bonifaz are in the wrong here, but Father and I didn't do anything wrong. Besides, didn't we only get stuck in this place because you insisted on coming here? Then you start throwing tantrums after that fall and drank even though you clearly can't hold your liquor. You might have the body of an adult, but you're acting like a little baby. Jet, that's enough. Terzad looks like he might faint from rage. Now's the time to fight. What we should be doing is putting our heads together so we can get ourselves out of this mess. Oh, someone's talking sense. So, that crook Bonafide commissioned you to come look for me and your famous adventures, you say? Well, I'd like to hire you to get me out of this ark unforsaken place. At this rate, forget my research. Even my very life will be cut short. Since you're famous adventurers, surely you're more reliable than they are. Is this the double payment Bonafide mentioned? What should we do? Now's not the time for bickering. Let's focus on getting out of here first. You're right, finding a way out together is what's most important right now. Any other complaints can be addressed once we're somewhere safe. That's right. See, Terzad, if you can think as sensibly as Paimon, we wouldn't have gotten ourselves stuck in this situation. Jet, I just explored a little bit up ahead and found what looks to be ruins. Maybe there's an exit leading to the surface in there. Desert ruins don't constitute a safe place, and I'm not going anywhere with such unreliable people. But you're a researcher, aren't you? Shouldn't you be thrilled to have ruins to investigate? I'm an indoorsology researcher. I should be working indoors and poring over documents, unlike some adventurers who go stark raving bananas when they see a pile of old ruins. Oh, you. Don't waste your breath on him, Jet. Just let him stay here if he wants to. But Father, he's our employer, so he has the right to decide what he does and doesn't want to do. We just have to do our jobs. Ah, there he goes. We'll come back after Father and I find a safe path. If he doesn't want to come with us, then he can just wait here. And now there goes Jet. What should we do? We can't just wait here. You're right, let's go find a way out of here. Are you going to ditch me? The payment of the commission is negotiable, so don't leave me here with this crook from Mondstadt. I've kept quiet up until now, but Bonafides and I are not crooks. What shady businessman would offer such comprehensive after-sales care? Think about it, Mr. Terzad. We could have simply received our payment and left it at that, but instead we let ourselves end up in the same boat as you. I guess that makes sense, but I'm not staying here either way. I'd feel more comfortable in the company of experienced adventurers. But you're still rip-roaring drunk. Why don't you stay here and sleep it off first? I am not drunk. I'm fine. I'm coming with you guys. Don't leave me behind. Then we should get going. We should be able to catch up with Jet and the others. I'll wait here for now. I doubt the road ahead would be suitable for some beasts. Good luck. Of course, I've gone in this direction. Let's hurry that way. Okay. Before we continue, I need to take a quick break. I will be right back. So, I guess, enjoy the music.
Try to let go of all of the nonsense that you put me through. I give it all to you. I do it all for you. Maybe this feeling's overdue. You're uninvited. You wanna hold me close, but I know what you have to. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Why are you hiding? Tell me, what must I do? Come to you, come to you. You're mine, mine, mine. It's right, right, right. It's right, 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 right now. Why are you hiding? Tell me, what must I do? Come to you, come to you. You're mine, mine, mine. It's right, right, right. It's right, 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 right now. Why are you hiding? Tell me, what must I do? Come to you, come to you. I try to let go of all of the nonsense that you put me through. I give it all to you. I do it all for you. Maybe this feeling's overdue. You're uninvited. You wanna hold me close, but I know
The seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea, into the blue. They change, but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. The seasons turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night. Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Each time of year carries memories, like a never fading whisper in the breeze. Oh, we will keep on changing all over again. Yeah, we will keep on changing. Just like another season. Don't want another day without you by my side. Oh, this season. You came into my life just like another
recognize, make my way into your mind. Just to know what you knew. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Let the darkness take control. Let the darkness take control. Darkness take control. May the darkness take control. Take me in the smoke, breathe me in and let me go. Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor. The pain is over. Feel the darkness take control.
I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
We'll be driving down the state, yeah. Looking around for the next crowd, yeah. Going our own way, trying to find a new route, yeah. We'll be going in circles, trying to find a way, searching for the things we do, yeah. Drop top without a choice, yeah. Hair blown round to the window, singing stupid noise with you. I just wanna get to know ya. I wanna go far to the coast, yeah. I wanna drive fast to the ocean. I wanna know all of you. Growing old like a ghost, yeah. I wanna have kids of my own, yeah. Live a life till it's over. But until we do, it's sleeping soon. Yeah, I'm feeling a little crazy. Sat at home being lazy. Wanna travel till I'm 80, flying with you. Wanna take on the world and do something. Would you by my side like it's nothing? Wanna buy you things that you wanted. Wanna find you, drop top without a choice, yeah. Hair blow round to the window, singing stupid noise with you. I just wanna get to know ya. I wanna go far to the coast, yeah. I wanna dive fast to the ocean. I wanna know all of you. Growing old like a ghost, yeah. I wanna have kids of my own, yeah. And live a life till it's over. But until we do, it's sleeping too long. So no, it's sleeping so no. It's sleeping so no. Gone somewhere and dyed my hair now. Wanna be alone. It's much to bear and you don't care. And I won't play alone. I got you in my sight. I keep all the words you said to me. I get you, get you, get you, get you on your knees. Rewrite all the things you said that I should be. I'll get you, get you, get you. Now you'll beg me please. Hey, now I stay away. You were never meant to save me. Now I stay away. I'll hear you say you're sorry. Hate I even loved you. Hate I fell in love with you.
Okay, I am back. I have eaten food real quick because I was starting to get nauseous. So, if we were having a quest where I didn't have to talk, I would have just eaten in the middle of dialogue, but I can't do that for these quests. Oops. Wrong one. There we go. Okay. Back to this. There's something shiny up here. Oh. We're here. Terzad decided to come exploring with us. What now? You mean that researcher actually changed his mind? He knows the pros and cons, so naturally he came along. Alright, well, you get the chance to show off your skills soon enough. How should we enter the interior of the ruins? This is a researcher's specialty, right? This should be a piece of cake for you, right, Terzad? Of course, I might be an indoors zoology researcher, but something as basic as this can't be too difficult from what's written in the books. Watch this. This is... there, that should do it. Whoa, the door really opened. Well, that's Mr. Terzad for you. And that's what sets us professionals apart from the amateurs. Paimon wonders what it's like inside. Let's go in and take a look. Can I get the shiny first? Oh, look, a teleport point. Reminds me of the chasm. So to find a place like this under the sand. Looks really well preserved too. Especially in this sort of thing, right? Could you tell us more? Well, I can't really say. Why is that? Rigor is a key to academic research. We only just got here. I wouldn't want to jump. That does sound like a very researcher thing to say. I'll have you know that I have a research permit issued by the academia. I wish they would stay on the screen longer. You know, the statue looks like Horus from the... It's Horus, right? Horus is the eagle-headed one? Or am I thinking of Ra? It's been a minute. Egyptian god. No, it's Horus. Horus is the eagle-headed one. Oh my god, that's a lot of names. It is one of the most significant ancient Egyptian deities who served many functions, most notably as the god of kingship, healing, protection, the sun, and the sky. Yeah, I've read Cain Chronicles like at least 3 times, I think. But you know, that's a book. I know Anubis is a dog. Right? I don't know, some sort of dog. It's not telling me. Okay, anyway, yeah. It looks like Horus, which I guess makes sense since Sumeru is kind of based off of Egypt. I mean, you got the pyramids. You got the eagle-headed statues, which looks like Horus. Wait, what's Ra? I thought Ra was also a bird. Oh, he is a bird. What's the difference between Ra and Horus? What? I have Horus. Between Ra and Horus. So Ra is kind of like Zeus, somewhat, in Greek mythology. Ra is like the first god, and then Horus is the son of Osiris and Isis, and so Isis and Osiris and Horus all have aspects of Ra. So Ra is like everything, and then Horus, as well as like the other gods, are like pieces of what Ra is. I don't know. Mythology is confusing. Mythology is very confusing. I really need to get an animal character right now. I meant to grab Jean, but okay. All the more reason to level up Jean.
Ready for anything.
That's actually fuck.
This world is.
Look, a Sealy. Oh my god, there's more. Watch out. But you don't want to mess with me either.
Life goes on.
Water jet!
You're more impressive than you look, Jet. I'll show you any jerk what happens when they underestimate me. Since the threat's been eliminated, let's keep going. I guess we'll just keep Jean in the party.
I hope the others find some.
Father used to live in the desert, but he left the desert with me before I was old enough to remember anything. So this is action for some coins. Thought it would just be boring sand everywhere. I didn't expect it to be so full of surprises. This is my first time deep in the desert as well. Like everyone here is a desert rookie. That's why I left the desert. Think of it as passing on your experience. That's all in the past is something worth talking about. That's what you always say. It's not like you have some big secret to hide or something. Well, maybe he does. Alright. What the fuck? Ow. So you're pretty used to dodging these devices. They're easy pickings for us. That's been saying, actually, since you can fly a Paimon, you can just avoid them. So you are the means flight teacher, aren't you? Oh, Paimon's not. Okay. I didn't really dodge, like, any of them, but...
I hope the others find some.
See, these look like the Anubis dogs.
Incinerate! Back at ya!
Wheel of life. Hey,
Boom boom! Remarkable condition.
See, these look like the jackals that represent Anubis. Like, cause how like all the Egyptian gods, they have the heads of animals, and Anubis is like a jackal, I think, like a dog. Oh, these things again. Okay. Oh, look, a thing. Actually, couldn't I just mark it? Didn't I leave the thing open? I did! Okay. Well, where the fuck am I? I need to switch this to desert. Next to... What's that? One, two, six. Okay. These points in the secret rites may be found within King Dashret's ruins. Use them to control certain mechanisms within the ruins. However, you must have special characters in order to use these points. What? So I need Lumine, is what you're saying. You don't have enough clearance? Is that what it just said?
There's still a...
I don't have enough clearance. Okay. It's a scarab. I don't know what I need scarabs for, but I'll collect them. Nothing in that corner. The only thing we can do is go to this, I guess. Oh, I thought it was just gonna open up. Nope, it's an elevator. Confused, okay. Did I hurt him? No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you, dude.
I'll ensure your safety.
I don't understand. Abju Road. Probably said that wrong. What the hell? think I'm missing something. Is King Deshret supposed to be like the Genshin form of Ra? Is that what I'm getting here? Because I keep seeing the eagle head dude. Okay, well. Not sure.
There's still a long road.
What I could be missing. Don't understand. There's no extra rooms. I don't understand. Shooting it with electro? How am I supposed to know that? The right. Shooting the seed with electro. How am I supposed to know that? Game. Where do you tell me this? Nowhere.
Remarkable condition.
We may leave at any time.
Motion to compel.
Life goes on.
Oh, fuck you. Stop. Can't go on, let's rest a while. Something wrong with Terzad? Let's go
I
ask
hope the
him.
others find some.
Where is he? What? We've been walking around for a while without making any progress, so why don't we take a little rest? Are you kidding? It's hardly been any time at all and you're already thinking of resting? I said it before, didn't I? I'm an indoor zoology researcher. I should never have come out to the middle of nowhere like this. Wait a minute, I was confused. Wasn't the archaeology mission your idea? Gabriel and Nartica only came because you hired them, right? Yeah, that's correct. Huh? So it was your idea, then why have you been dragging your feet this whole time? If we didn't know the truth, Paimon would think that Jabriel must have kidnapped you to get some legendary treasure in the ruins or something. You're funny, Paimon. My father may be a grunt, but he'd never do something like that. Don't get mad at Paimon. Paimon's only telling it as it is. Don't bully Paimon. I'm sorry, my father really isn't a bad guy, believe me. Then why is Terzad so unmotivated? It's because I don't care for the topic at all. If it wasn't for this accursed stone slate, I've always told to be original in my research and to find material that no one has ever worked on before. What's the value or meaning of research if everyone is just following the herd or reproducing each other's work, or so I've been told? But what am I compared to such a long-standing academic tradition and all my seniors in research? I'm no academic genius, so what can I think of that others can't? There are no academic gaps left these days that I can identify and fill. My opponent doesn't really get academic stuff either, but since this is your job, you should take it seriously. I do. I give it my all. Why else would I have spent so much more to come to this Archon-forsaken place? It's funny, but the Scarlet Sand Slate was actually the research project of a relative of mine. She was originally a young researcher with limitless promise, but one day she left the family behind and eloped with some wild boy from who knows where. I heard that they fled into this desert back in those days. Unfortunately, I was a kid then and only saw her a few times. I can't even remember what she looked like. All the more reason to buck up. Since you're researching the same thing, there's a chance for a reunion, isn't there? Fate is an unpredictable thing, after all. Even if we really did meet again, and even if we really recognized each other, how could I even face her? The way I am now, I'm no different from a stray dog, living off the scraps thrown away by others. Since I'm incapable of constructing any new theories, all I can do is take my chances in the field and see if I can dig up any new materials to base my paper on. Though when it comes to King Deshret, the academic community has long since concluded that he was just another self-destructive tyrant. Speaking of which, she must have left the stone slate behind when she left back then, because even she knew this lousy thing had no research value. And yet, I took it to be a treasure. This silly soap slate, I must have been out of my mind to think I'd really be able to stumble upon something. Still, Paimon doesn't think you should lose heart, because we often make surprising discoveries while exploring ruins like these, right, Lumine? It's also good to see everything with your own eyes. That's right, Paimon might not really get super difficult research, but there's so much stuff in big ruins like these. If you take a good look around, there's got to be something you can write about, right? None of you have ever done serious academic research. How could you possibly understand me or the difficulties of being a researcher? Stop talking like a child. The academia might control the path to academic publication, but they don't have a monopoly on knowledge itself. If this is all you know about King Deshret, then you should have abandoned the academia from the very beginning, because it's clear you won't get any results. Father. You're just a paid mercenary. What rights do you have to comment on my ideas? So far, you seem to have very little in the way of professional credentials as a researcher. That much you already admitted yourself. I get so disturbed that the blood rushes to his head, causing him to faint. What happened? Will he be okay? We should keep a closer eye on him after this and not let him drink anymore. He must not have completely sobered up yet when Father made him so mad that all the blood rushed to his head. That was weird though. Why do you have to get so mad at him? We can't stop just because he keeps dragging his feet. Huh? But we can't just leave him here either. I'll stay behind to keep him safe. Meanwhile, you and Jet keep looking for an exit. Well, what should we do now, Lumine? Time's a-wastin'. Right, let's keep exploring then. Leave Terzad to my father. You'll have nothing to worry about. I'll come with you guys. Something's up with the dad. Let's get a move on. Enough dawdling. Nothing? Okay. Are we going up or down? Up. Something seems off about that place over there. Careful now. How familiar. Beep. Whoa, it's moving. Phone buzz. Looks a lot like the one we just knocked down. Still, it doesn't look like it's going to attack us. On second thought, it can float in the air like Paimon. Does that make them distant relatives? Paimon would sooner be related to a pigeon. This thing is making weird noises again. What's that sound coming from, anyway? And is it really not going to turn on us out of the blue? I mean, don't let your guard down. Can you try talking to it, Paimon? Look, you two are about the same size, so you should be able to talk to each other, right? How is Paimon supposed to talk to it? Oh, you're messing with Paimon on purpose, aren't you? Beep, boop, beep. It looks like it's some sort of device. Should we pick it up and try using it? Eek, you scared Paimon. It doesn't seem to want to do that. Can you understand it, Jet? I can't understand the meaning, but I can get the feeling. What a weird thing. Oh, I think it's a lot like you, Paimon. You both look really cute. Paimon told you, we're nothing alike. Well, yeah, you're round and cute, Paimon, and it seems a little pokey. But it's still very cute. Paimon totally doesn't get your standards for cute. I think Paimon's cute too. Now isn't the time for this. The way I see it, Paimon doesn't get it, but Lumine does. I don't know why it's here or what it's used for, but maybe Terzad will understand if we can get him to take a look at it. What should I call you anyhow? Paimon floats, but you're a little lower off from the ground, so I'll call you Benben. Benben? You like this name too? That's great. How do those two even communicate? Jet's a strange one. To be honest, Paimon kind of admires her in a way. Ben, it must be boring hanging around here by yourself. Why don't you come with us? Needless to say, Lumen is pretty great too. As for Paimon, she might act a little superior, but she's a good kid who thinks about her companions. You'll definitely come to like her in time. Paimon doesn't act super anything. Anyway, Paimon's not gonna fly lower for anyone. Otherwise, Paimon will breathe in a whole load of sand. Come look for my father with us. He may look mean, but actually, well, he actually is kind of mean. But that's just how he is with outsiders. He's nice once you get to know him. And even though Terzad's a useless researcher, he's not actually a bad guy. Right, and you might even be able to save his research, Ben. Well, wanna come with us, Ben? That's great, said yes. Really? Are you guys really talking to each other? Don't worry, Paimon. Ben and I are already joined at the hip. Right, Ben? Well, let's go back to where my father is. Maybe Terzad has already woken up. Provided he doesn't open up his eyes to only see Jabrail and get so mad that he'd pass out again. And you never know. It's a broken one. Is there nothing else there is here besides that thing that I can't access? I guess so. Father, I brought another friend back. Look, this is the friend we just met. Its name is Ben. Oh, Terzad's awake. Looks like things are going well with Father. I don't know how you came to that ridiculous conclusion, but let's not discuss that for now. What I'm most concerned about now is, what is that thing? Didn't I just introduce you? This is our new friend, Ben. This doesn't seem like something that could be classified as a friend. Could it? Doesn't this look a little like the same thing that just attacked us? You don't have a lot of friends, do you, Terzad? No, I don't. Wait, what does that have to do with this? You're way too uptight. You just need an open mind, and you'll be swimming in friends in no time. Isn't that right, Ben? And you're too lax. So you don't know what Ben is either, huh? It must be related to the guards here. I don't know exactly how to operate it, though. But this unique model doesn't attack outsiders and can even communicate to a certain extent. I don't remember reading anything about this. Terzad. What is it? Isn't that amazing news? This is the material that no one has ever worked on before. Wait a minute, could it be? No, it's too early to celebrate just yet. Maybe I was too narrow-minded and just happened to not see any relevant prior research on it. Maybe someone has already published 10 treatises and thoroughly studied Ben's genealogy. Why does this guy always jump to the worst conclusions? Wait a minute, something doesn't seem right about it. What is it, Ben? Are you... Ooh, Ben seems to be reacting to Terzad's stone slate. Terzad, pick the stone slate up and walk towards Ben. I heard you, don't tell me what to do. Whoa. Ooh, Ben. You're amazing, Ben. Paimon doesn't completely understand what it's saying, but it seems happy. A small portion of the slate lit up. What does it mean? Do you have any ideas, Terzad? It's hard to say. Only a portion was lit up. Besides, I've told you all before. Rigor is key to academic research, and you don't want to jump to conclusions, right? Yes, that's true. Looks like we'll just have to find a way to light up the rest of the stone slate, right, Ben? Hold on, I have a serious request to make of you, Lumine. And this has nothing to do with Jabriel, or Jet, so I kindly ask that you give us some space. Huh? You gonna reveal some kind of secret? Well, I want to hear it too. Jet, mind your own business. But Father, we're all companions here. Doesn't that make it our business? Fine, I'll give you all the space you want. Let's go, Ben Ben. What the hell does he want to talk to us about? What's the matter? Why are you getting so serious all of a sudden? Can you help me take care of this stone slate? Huh? Isn't it really important? It is, and that's why I want you to take care of it. And to be honest, seeing it light up like that makes me uneasy. I don't trust myself if something were to happen. Besides, that weird thing also seems to have some sort of response to it. That weird thing? You mean Ben Ben? Wouldn't it be better to give the stone slate to Jet to look after? No. I mean, absolutely not. How do I put this? Alright, I don't trust Jabriel. I feel like he has an ulterior motive, and since Jet is his daughter, they're obviously going to be in the same camp. Jabriel might be a man of few words, but Paimon thinks he's very reliable. Could you be overthinking this, Terzad? Jet said it before, he's from the desert. Can you really trust the desert people? I'd sooner believe that Bonafaz didn't defraud me. What do you think, Lumine? My backpack's pretty big. The stone slate isn't heavy either. Paimon guesses so. Thank you. You're the only ones I can rely on in this vast sea of sand. Fine, we'll take care of it for you for the time being. You're a huge help. See adventure for the sky that sand site or present display key locations throughout the ruins. Follow the slight's guidance and use special clearance to unlock these devices, and you may reach places that none before you ever have. Do I need to put it in my thing? Okay. Hey, are you done whispering to each other yet? Terzad's ready to set off now. We should find an exit as soon as possible. I don't need you to speak for me. That said, I am indeed ready to set off whenever. Great, it's been a productive day and I've got a feeling that we'll find a way out in no time. Ben Ben and I will go ahead. Everyone else can follow us. Jet and Ben Ben sure have hit it off. That's good, right? Where exactly are we going? I think up. Yeah. Turns into a book. Look for an exit.
Nice. I'm starting to lose count.
Incinerate!
Is that gonna hurt me? Yes. Yes, it is. Okay. Knocked it down. New achievement. Unusual friend has joined the archaeology team. What is that? Oh, jeez.
The more the merrier. First round's on me. To ashes! I hope the others find some.
I am confused. Oh, that's all it was. Okay. Oh, these two just scared the shit out of me. I thought we were going against even more enemies.
Rise. Click. Motion to compel. Yeah.
That was a process.
Treasure chests. Do we like treasure chests?
I can feel the breeze. The exit must be close by. Keep looking. We'll be out of here in no time. Woohoo! We can finally leave. Although it's certain to be nothing but sand for miles around out there. At least we'll be able to see the sky. That's true. Where do you guys get all that energy from? First it's exploring, then it's fighting. Let's slow down a little. You and Father are the same age, aren't you, Terzad? How many times have we stopped to rest so far? The mind of a child, the body of an old man. Jeez. I told you, I'm an indoor... Forget it. I'm the employer, so just listen to me. Oh, if it isn't Noctigal. There you are. When the door on the other side suddenly opened, I knew you'd found an exit. I pressed sire to send the others over. Oh, that was pretty brave of you. What if it isn't a shortcut after all, but a trap? Hey, you've got a point. You mean that it didn't even occur to you? Well, everything worked out fine in the end. We reunited, haven't we? That's enough. By By the way, we've got a new member here. That's great. That's a free monster for you. But it's better to be cautious at times like this. But isn't it great that we don't have to double back to rendezvous? Now we can find the exit together. Follow the wind and find your way out. But don't let your guard down. Okay, got it. Follow the direction of the wind.
Motion to compel.
I knew this path would be safe. From the sky and the familiar dust.
Huh. Let's appraise
And there
the
should be an
value
oasis
on this.
nearby, so let's set up a temporary camp there. Where? I never thought that there'd be such a place in the desert. A gem on golden satin. It's quite safe around here, right? I can finally relax. Can Ben get wet? It shouldn't be a problem, right? Actually, let's just keep it away from water. The rest set up a campsite. I'll have a look something there. Should have managed to let him live far away. Let's go look for him. Something's off with that man, I think. I think he's up to something. Or he's going through something. Or something along those lines. What is this? It isn't anything important. Whose gravestone is this? Who knows, maybe it belongs to a nameless researcher who once tried their luck like Terzad, but didn't roll high like he did. King Deshret's secrets rarely reveal themselves to mortals. Terzad gave you the stone slate, right? How did you know? Keep it safe. Is it important? You can't be unaware of its value, surely. Well, its value to whom? To our employer, of course. After all, he is depending on it to write his paper. Anyway, let's head back. We shouldn't keep Jet and the others waiting for too long. The golden sandstorm of burning stone will exercise the darkness on your behalf, guiding you who perished here and returning your spirit to the orchard of Paradisa. I probably said that wrong. So, Lumine, I heard from Noctigal that you beat up Storm Terror and were made an honorary knight for that achievement. Pardon me, but while you are quite skilled, are you really that powerful? Of course, Lumine's a hero in Mondstadt. Ow! Fuck! That's amazing. Well, books have been my only companion since I can remember, and I've never had the chance to travel far. Actually, this is my first time traveling so far from home. Right, Terzad's an indoors zoology researcher, eh? Well, that sounds so lame. I don't want to admit it, but my life has been bland if compared to all of yours. Just like this desert, it's practically impossible for those who lack strength to find a single unoccupied oasis. If you're so unhappy, then why not do something else? How about being a traveling merchant like Noctigal? Or do something you're good at like me and my father? That's not bad at all, isn't it? Well, it's not that easy. I come from a family of academics, so I've been receiving training like this since I was a child. Like how a farmer's son learns to farm, or a blacksmith's son learns to strike iron. Well, I'm not doing great and can't compare to the talented and established researchers of my family, but as things stand, I'm afraid I can't just do something else. I guess I drank a little too much earlier. Why am I even telling you all of this? Well, just laugh if you want to. I think you're being too stubborn. There's always a choice in life. I mean, just look at Bonifaz and I. We weren't born as traveling merchants, and no one in our families has ever been to Sumeru, but we're still here with the northern wind at our backs. We don't regret our choice at all. Seeing the boundless world unfold before our eyes fills us with a sense of freedom. Yeah, I too think that you're taking things a little too seriously, Terzad. Right? Like the relative you mentioned earlier, didn't she give up her family's rules, traditions, and everything else to live the life she wanted to? Maybe she's somewhere in this very desert just like us, bathing under the milky white rays of moonlight and braving the dry night breeze while looking back at the great day she just had. If only I had an iota of her courage. I never knew making decisions would be this difficult because I've never given them any thought. I think I've lived the life I wanted for as long as I can remember. That's really... Making choices is never easy. Is that so? Choosing one means giving up on the rest. Wait, is this like saying that there are 10 tasty dishes in front of Paimon and that choosing one will make the other 9 vanish? Oh no, if only there were 10 Paimons to choose one each. It's like the branches on a tree. While they come from the same roots, their endless division makes it so that some may not touch each other for decades or even centuries. Only when the entire tree withers and its trunk decays will those separated branches finally meet in the soil. Speaking of which, why did you choose to leave the desert, Father? You rarely mentioned your past, so I see all this very differently from Terzad. I don't have family traditions, and I don't even remember my mother's face. I only have you, and you only have me. There is no large tree and no branches that tie us together. You might have left the desert long ago, and this might be my first time seeing it for myself, but I have this feeling that we are like grains of sand here in the desert. No family, no objective, but what we are is pretty free, haha. Jet. The desert holds only the past. It has no future. If what lies beneath the sand and wind can be described as the truth, then I can only say that it perhaps isn't something that will bring joy to everyone. I gave up the path of seclusion, not because it's a mistaken path, but because I found a better path. Jet, I hope you'll be able to take that bright path. I don't really understand you. If the path of sand isn't what you desire, then why accept Terzad's commission? Don't tell me it's because you want to take a look at your past. I think you just can't forget the desert and the hot winds that sweep it. The strange thing is that I have no memories of the desert, but coming here makes me feel like I returned home all the same. I love the sand, just like I love Paimon and Benben. This is a place with hope, too. I'm sure of it. Isn't finding Benben proof of that? It'll be a new day tomorrow. The ruins ahead are still waiting to be explored. Keep your chin up, Terzad. No matter what others say, I think you're a brave person. You've taken the first step and left the comforts of your home. Now just do as you've already done and take the second step, then the third. I'm sure you'll get to that place where no one has been and find that special research material of yours. Even you can occasionally say some nice things, eh, Jet? I'm just speaking my mind. After all, I'm as free as the sand. But even the freest sand should rest at an oasis. It's getting late, so let's get some rest. I'll be on lookout tonight. I'll sleep well with you on lookout, Father. softly sing a peaceful tune as you fall asleep. Maybe it's an old local song. O stars high above the wasteland, O nightingales weary from the day, it's time to take off the crown of roses, cleanse yourself with wine made from grapes. Sleep, close your eyes. Yon golden slumber summons thee, wandering sand. Drink not that bitter salt water, for the sorrows of tomorrow have gone away. Camping out in the desert is terrible. Oh, come on, why are you being so negative again? Well, the two of you are adventurers. Let's talk about you instead, Jet. How can a young girl like you endure sleeping on the sand while dressed like that? I just can't figure it out for the life of me. Terzad, you're such a pampered guy. Tell me, will even a bean placed under 10 mattresses disturb your sleep? Of course not. Anyway, why would anyone sleep on 10 mattresses? I don't know. Perhaps it might be a hobby of the wealthy. For all you know. But you should have expected that you'd have to camp outside. What else can we do anyway? Go back the way we came? Of course not. The material we gathered yesterday is enough to write anything good. Forget submitting it to the academia. Just reading it at the square would get me ridiculed. Oh, looks like you've still got some spirit, eh? Of course. This huge ruin is right before me. It must be the Kimenu temple. As a researcher, I must go in and have a look, right? And there is this Ben? Right, Ben. What a strange thing. I mean, such an extraordinary thing might even be closely linked to King Deshret's civilization. If that's true, I can't turn a blind eye to it. Going back the way we came would be worse than putting a bean beneath my mattress. You may as well have me sleep atop 100 Ben-Bens. I'd never sleep again. 100 Ben-Bens. That really would hurt. Anyway, before I collect enough material for my paper, until I figure everything out, I shall not leave. I paid all of you very well, too, so if we do encounter danger, I'm counting on you to earn that pay. Come on, aren't we already companions on this journey? Of course we'll protect you in the face of danger. My father and I are professionals. Yeah, Lumen is amazing too. You have nothing to worry about. Who knows what the future holds? Better to be safe than sorry. Father? The merchants can rest in the oasis while we're away. Gladly. We've discussed our contingency plans, but we must bury some of our supplies before we leave. In the worst case scenario, the merchants may be forced to leave. This way, we'll still have some supplies to come back to, even if that happens. Huh? Is that really necessary? Underestimate the sand and you'll pay with your life. Since it's father, he'll definitely has his reasons. Well, it's always a good idea to prepare for every possibility. Carefully bury some supplies. This should do, right? Let's set out then. Slow down, my hangover isn't... Terzad, you better hurry up or someone else might publish a paper about this before you. Don't say things like that. Are you ready? Let's go too. The big one? Oh no. Yes. I don't know. I don't have clearance for that, or do I? I don't, okay. I thought it would be smooth sailing this time, but we still have to figure out a way to get the door open. Isn't that good news? At least that means no one's ahead of me. Even if they may have chosen the safe subject, I got here first. The Academia's researchers aren't alone in coveting King Deshret's relics. What do you mean coveting? I'm doing legitimate research, approved by the Academia. Don't you dare compare me to treasure hoarders. Let's just find a way through the door. Well, do you remember how Ben somehow made the stone slate light up? Let's have a look at it. We might even discover a clue. Huh? What's Terzard's stone slate doing with Lumine? Well, Lumine here is an expert adventurer with much more experience in ruin mechanisms than Terzard. Giving this important item will help us make the best use of it. Yeah, that's it. That was my intention exactly. Is that how it is? Fine, you do have a point. So, Lumine, have you figured anything out? Nothing so far. Well, Lumin doesn't know nothing. Well, Lumin does know nothing. Well, Lumin does know nothing about research. It's never too late to learn. You see, despite being well read, I am as clueless about this thing as you. I suppose I must continue improving myself. If I spend 10 years working hard at the academia, 10 years of hard work won't do anything for a layman. Just forget it. Huh? Well, you'll never know if you don't give it a try. Wait, Benben's acting a little strange. Maybe Benben can open the door? He went right for that. Oh, it's actually opening up. I didn't expect Benben to be able to do that. I think Benben's saying that it's capable of more than that. Paimon gets the feeling that Benben is much more useful than the stone slate. Or maybe we should ask this instead. Will the stone slate really be of any use? Of course it will. It has to. I might lose my mind if it's of less use than Benben. Be patient. It's too early to make any judgment yet. Well, you're right, Jabrail. A short-sighted researcher is bound to amount to nothing. Patience is a virtue. But neither Paimon nor Lumin are researchers. We will need patience nonetheless. Well, that is true. That's enough. It doesn't matter who did it. All that matters is that the door opened, right? Now that the door's open, you're eager to go inside, aren't you, Benben? Alright, Trizad Archaeological Team, let's go. Let's advance with caution. Oh, I know. We should be fine if we stay close to Lumin, right? Come on, Lumin, let's get moving. There are 4 parts to this world quest, and we're on part 2. This thing's gonna come alive. Probably. Eventually.
Motion to compare. Lewis Blast. Ha! Yeah! Ha! It's like a Sealy. Can you get the other side to light up to open this door?
Okay. Bedman's been moving around the door, but nothing's happening this time. It seemed to have been talking to the doors earlier. Stop that nonsense. Doors can't speak. But something like Bedman shouldn't be able to speak either, right? That's true. Guess Paimon's unknowingly accepted that Benben can speak as well. But can beeping really be considered speaking? As long as communication is achieved, it doesn't matter if the language used is something we're familiar with. For example, animals have their own languages, and the sand has its own language too. But if we don't understand it, Paimon's curious. Paimon really wants to know what Benben is saying. Just ask Benben if you're curious. Benben, what were you talking to the door about? Oh, I see. Oh, Jet, you understand it? Of course not. It's just as I mentioned before, I can sense some of its emotions. Once you can understand Benben's emotions, trying to guess what Benben's saying isn't that difficult. Well, to be honest, Paimon didn't sense or understand anything. Lumine, did you? Not at all. Yeah, Paimon has no idea what Jet's talking about. Well, no one has ever been in a very long time. Oh, of course. Someone has been here, but they weren't able to open this door. Yeah, even Benben can't open it. The door is protecting something very important, and so much time has passed that it has almost forgotten how it used to open. People used to come here long, long ago, and some would even pass this way many times a day. I mean, it's such a huge door after all. People used to walk here, huh? Oh, it must have been a mischievous cat that no one could catch, which is why so many people pass through here. Huh? Wait a minute, did the door tell Benben all that? Of course not. They're just guesses I made based on Benben's emotions. I almost believed you. If I had unknowingly included it in my paper, wouldn't everyone laugh at me once I publish it? How will you make it up to me when that happens? Trizad, that would be your own mistake. As a researcher, you should be able to distinguish the authenticity of the materials you collect. Oof. That was close. Paimon almost believed her too. Thank goodness we don't have any papers to write. We have a long journey ahead. Let's stop wasting time and get moving. Right, this place is huge and filled with doors. If we do this in front of every door, who knows how long it'll take us to finish. Wouldn't that be perfect? You aren't fond of camping outside, but this place has walls, a ceiling, and even the research materials you want. King Deshret's civilization fell due to tyranny. This place is probably his mausoleum. I'd rather spend 2 weeks in the desert than spend a single night here. Terzad, do you and King Deshret have Jet? Oh, alright. Nautical and the others are still waiting for us at the oasis. Let's continue exploring. I'm exhausted. Moreover, besides Benben, we haven't made any other discoveries, and that makes my exhaustion all the worse for it. Well, this place is huge, and we've seen so much on the way here. Paimon's sure there's a lot to write about, right? Even if Paimon doesn't really know much about these things. Neither of you are researchers, so of course you don't understand. What we've witnessed this whole time can only be considered as proof for existing research, except Benben. How should I explain this to a non-researcher? Let me put it like this. I want my paper to get approved by the Academia's review. It's like love. What does this have to do with love? Let me explain. A paper must stand out to pass the review. Just imagine that you're pursuing your ideal partner. If you're no different from the other candidates, then how will you capture their heart? This analogy sounds like a real stretch, you know. The way Terzad thinks is really strange. In my opinion, a couple just has to consider each other suitable. There's no need to compete with others. We're still talking about academic reviews, aren't we? I shouldn't have made that example. Just forget what I said. I guess this is where our little chat ends. It'll be more effective if we split up and look for clues. An archaeological expedition with no hope in sight. Who cares about efficiency? The stone slate has lived up once. We'll definitely find a way to make it light up completely. We just have to not give up. But how can you guarantee that? Wait, see, you really do know something, don't you? What I do know is that there may be hope if we continue forward, but we'll leave empty-handed if we turn back now. Well, that is true. Stop worrying about this and that. And a dorzology researcher like you has finally gotten the opportunity to enter some ruins. So just treat it as a chance to view some of your seniors' research subjects for yourself. You're right, I should be more professional. But even if we're going to split up, I want Lumen to stay close to me. Okay. I'll have nothing to worry about with you around. There's no danger here, and while you might be a researcher, you're terrible at puzzles. You'll just be a burden to Lumine. Exploring ruins has never been my forte, but if I'm given enough time and pen and paper, then such problems will be no problem at all. Alright. Anyway, just shout, "Help me," if you're in danger or something. One of us will get there in time. Probably. What if none of you do? It's as impossible as breaking open 10 bag eggs in a row for breakfast. I think you need some lessons in mathematics, Jet. I can introduce a teacher for you once we return. So this path has come to an end. I'm gonna go back to the previous room. It's just begun. God. Oops. We're on step 7 of 10. Okay. I'm gonna end the stream here and we'll continue tomorrow. I can't believe I streamed almost 6.5 hours. Okay. Spontaneous streaming. I need to close Genshin. There we go. This is by Alan Walker. I like Alan Walker. Anyway, thank you to everyone who stopped by today, everyone who was chatting, everyone who was lurking, everyone who was watching this back as a VOD. I will see you all tomorrow for more Genshin. I am exhausted right now. And I have some TikToks I need to watch because one of the people I'm following has updated more of the story that they have been making. So I need to go get caught up. But anyway, hope to see you all tomorrow. We're probably just gonna pick up right where we left off here tonight. And then probably go and finish that event, probably is what I'm thinking I'll do tomorrow. So anyway, hope everyone enjoyed. Hope to see you all tomorrow. I love you all. Bye.